when you first told me your name. I didn't hear a word you said, but it was written all over my face. Should've known it was you I would love until the end. Should've known it was you I would love until the end. I don't know where this road leads. All I know is I wanna go with you in a life where there's no sure things. I am sure I wanna live it with you. If you look into my eyes, when our time down here is spent, it's in every single line. Hope you know it was you that I loved until the end. Oh, please don't say goodbye. I will wait for you, however long you want me to. Just please don't say goodbye. Every time you say goodbye, every time you say goodbye. take and breathe. Try as you might, but you can't hide from me. I know all the beauty that you keep. Cover my eyes and I hear glimpses of you onto every passing mile. I see them in the sun, the earth, the sky, and I won't stop looking for you till I die. Of you strung on twine, I collect them just to show you how they shine. I know all the beauty that you hide, and I won't stop trying to show you till I die. Just beyond my reach. Won't you then help me to feel complete? Lover, please, if anything I beg you, send me something. 'Cause right now I am lost in one dream. Pacing back and forth and praying you'll help me find you here. Close my eyes, you're looking back at me. Out of all the mother's beauty that I've seen, there is none more beautiful than you to me. I can't sleep to save my life. Got to keep you in my take flight. Oh, feel free. Oh, feel free. When I go out into the night, I let you know, dear one. When I get there, alright, and when you go out into the night, please let me know. When you get there, alright.
Tonight's game is produced by the IH Sports Network. No part of the audio or video from tonight's game may be redistributed or retransmitted without the express written consent of the IH Sports Network and Liberty Press Incorporated. The IH Sports Network's first commitment is to the student athletes of our community, their families, and their coaches. Find us online at ihsports.net.
The Rogers Group pregame show will begin in 4 minutes. We're 3 minutes away from broadcast. The Rogers Group pregame show begins in 2 minutes. Stand by for broadcast in 60 seconds. Stand by for broadcast in 30 seconds. We're going live in 15 seconds.
The following is a presentation of the IH Sports Network.
High school football is on the air. The Oneida Indians, the Scott Highlanders, with Tim Smith, Rick Keaton, and their entire broadcast teams. This is Tennessee's most complete high school football coverage.
Sponsored by the Rogers Group, South Fork Physical Therapy, One Bank of Tennessee, First National Bank, Ray's Axe, Danny's Drugs, Scenic Foods, El Rey, Mountain People's Health Councils, Lumber King, and United Cumberland Bank.
Produced by the IH Sports Network, Friday Night Football begins now.
It has been an up and down season for the Oneida Indians, and that is reflected in their 5-5 record. Oneida failed to secure a region championship a week ago with a poor performance at Eagleton. Oneida has been a bounce-back team in 2025. Disappointing losses have frequently been followed by impressive wins. Will Oneida follow the pattern against the visiting West Green Buffaloes? Find out tonight on the IH Sports Network. Good evening and welcome to Jim A. Stadium and Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. Today's matchup is the Oneida Indians at 5-5 and the West Green Buffaloes at 1-9 in the first round of the TSSAA State Playoff Tournament. And this is Kevin Akers along with Bo Kidd, John L. Strunk, and calling the game for us today will be Jonathan Markham. Of course, we've got Mark Matthews and Tim Smith have prior commitments, unable to make it here on this Saturday afternoon here at Jim Bay Stadium. Pretty much the advantage to that is, of course, is due to weathers while we're having to play today. But the advantage to that, a lot of teams got this thing underway on Thursday, and about two-thirds of the teams played Thursday. The rest of them finished up last night. There's only about 2 or 3 games statewide today that are playing on Saturday, and this is one of them. And we're glad to bring it here to you on the IH Sports Network. We're going to take a break. And on the other side of this break, we'll talk exactly about what happened last week with Eagleton and take a little bit of a closer look at West Green coming up here on the Rogers Group pregame report.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states. We're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Welcome back to Oneida in the Rogers Group pregame report. Well, the Indians ended up coming into the playoffs, the number 2 seed out of their region, by virtue of their loss last week to Eagleton. Eagleton, by the way, won yesterday quite convincingly. But, gentlemen, the Indians last week just never could seem to really get that thing going.
Yeah, this was unfortunately, that was a game where Eagleton found something that they were going to exploit one way or another, and that's exactly what they did. They continued to go after it, gave up the most yardage we've given up all year long in a ball game, 419 yards last week against Eagleton on just 39 plays. They averaged over 10 yards a play last week against Oneida, something that we've definitely not seen out of a Mark Martin defense this year. Guarantee you, again, that's one of those things, you've talked about it, John, all year long. It's one of those games that you just flush it, get rid of it, and look to the next game, which is these Buffaloes sitting in front of us.
It's true, and talking about last week, you talk about Eagleton hitting on something. I go back to the Sweetwater game. You go into the fourth quarter, you're in control, you're in command, you're up 12-0, and then everything turns around on you, and Oneida comes away with a loss. But what Sweetwater did in that game was similar to what Eagleton did on us. And I haven't talked to Coach Martin about this, but I'd like to. It seemed like they got in 4 and 5 wide. They spread us out. They went to a single back, sometimes that back coming out of the backfield, leaving an empty set. And they spread us out, and sometimes they spread us out to run, whether it be the quarterback draw or the inside game. And we just never were able to get the right matchups. And maybe Eagleton saw that in film from Sweetwater. I'm not sure. Either way, Eagleton came away with a huge win last week, 40-7 over Oneida. It wasn't, in the end, the score wasn't close. It was competitive early, but after that, Eagleton really poured it on, and congratulations to them for that victory last week. And then they also won big last night as well, from what I saw. So they're moving into the second round with a little bit ahead of steam. Oneida, yes, flush it. It's a new season. Mark talked about this last week as we parted ways. It's a new season. Everything starts out fresh. And even though you look across the way at West Green, they're 1-9. You can't take anything for granted in the playoffs.
Absolutely not.
Nothing for granted. You just line up. You take your week of preparation. You take what the coaches have instilled in you, the prep work that you've done, and then you read your keys. 11 guys playing as one on both sides of the football, and then you come out with a win. That's what each team is doing here in the postseason, and Oneida needs to do the very same thing.
All right, thanks for that, gentlemen. When we return, we're going to take a little bit of stroll down history lane, as John L. will do that for us, and take a look at our weather and all that coming up here on the Rogers Group pregame report.
A local bank, puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium on this Saturday afternoon and the Rogers Group pregame report. Every kid out here on this football field, guys, has a dream of playing on a Saturday afternoon on a checkerboard end zone football field. Just a little bit different, but it still counts.
Very true. I mean, we were talking about it during the break. This is the first Saturday game for an OHS football team since the state championship in '92.
Well, we think it is. I
don't remember.
I can't think
like
of
I said,
anything else.
I remember moving some games up to Thursday, but I don't ever remember moving one back to a Saturday.
Coach Martin and I spoke a little bit before the game, and he brought that up, that they were trying to think back, and I'm pretty sure that that's what they had came up with as well, that, you know, the state championship was the last time that Oneida had played on a Saturday. So kind of a special deal.
All righty. On that note, of course, the weather was horrible last night. If we'd have played last night, probably wouldn't have had a hard time
still
with
be here.
Well, with the lightning. Every time it lightens, the clock resets at 30 minutes. It took forever last night to get it in. So that's why we've just went ahead and postponed it and played today. A lot of teams played on Thursday, but you couldn't ask for better weather today. It's nice and sunny out. It's great. Temperature is about 65 out here right now, so the weather is not going to be a factor. The field, of course, is a little bit wet. It's got a great drainage system under this field, so most of that water has drained off, but it's still going to be a little bit damp. So looking forward to a great day of football. John L., tell us a little bit about the history of this coming in tonight.
All right. So Oneida, we've talked about it all year long. This is the 91st year of Oneida football, game number 955 in the history. And of course, we're hosting the playoff game, and this will be Oneida's 93rd playoff game in the history. And Oneida holds a record of 49-43 all-time in the playoffs. The Indians, of course, their all-time record is 605 wins, 334 losses, and 12 ties. Of course, the first round of the playoffs, like I said, here today against West Green at Jim May Stadium, Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. Oneida is 4-0 against the Buffaloes all time. This will be the fifth meeting. West Green, of course, this year, we talked about it, they finished 1-9 in 2025, and they got their first win of the season at the right time. That was last week against Cumberland Gap, and they not only won that game, they dominated it 40-6. In 1998, on a little side note, Oneida's 400th win came against the Buffaloes in a 35-0 win. So big to-do here today. First round of the playoffs. It'll be against West Green. 5th all-time meeting. We're 4-0 against West Green in those previous 4 matches. So you like how things shaping up, but again, can't take anything for granted in what you have before you. You just got to go handle your business and move on.
A little bit more with the history that you were talking about. I went and did a little digging into our history. Oneida's 26-10 all time in first rounds.
Pretty good.
Okay, 10 of those wins were shutouts, so that's pretty solid. The largest margin of victory was an opening round win back in '97. It was 55 points. It's a 61-6 win over Copper Basin. That smallest margin of victory was the following year in '98, a 21-20 overtime win against Charleston, who then became Walker Valley High School. The largest loss in an opening round for the Indians was a 32-0 loss just a couple years ago down in Hampton. The closest loss, a 2-point loss in '87. I believe, John, you said you were on that team.
Yeah, thanks for that.
14-12 loss against
Yeah, you brought up
Cloudland.
that you brought that 26-10 record in first round, and I'm sitting there going, wait a minute, my senior class was one of those 10, and yes, it was a 2-point loss to Cloudland, and I'll remember that game forever, absolutely.
All right, thank you, gentlemen, for that. And when we return here on the Rogers Group pregame report, we're going to take a look at that Roark's Pharmacy scouting report here on the IH Sports Network.
This Christmas, give the ultimate gift for the true fan in your life, the IHSN 2025 football season video collection. Every game, every highlight, every moment from this year's Indians and Highlanders football season, all preserved in a retro VHS-style flash drive case, complete with bonus digital access. Available exclusively at Trophy Masters, your one-stop shop for custom shirts, plaques, hats, magnets, and more. Pick up your collector's drive today for just $49.95 and take $5 off anything else in the store when you buy one. Trophy Masters, making memories last, one award at a time.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's, country cooking and great steaks.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Welcome back to the Rogers Group pregame report. We're trying to get a look here at the fence line.
He can't really get in there.
He can't get in there to it?
Yeah, the walls got him cut off a little bit.
So we apologize for that. Lucas is trying to get us a shot of John Markle. He's wearing the Yankees hat.
There we go.
There he goes. He's already going to be our fan of the game.
There he is.
Town of Oneida's fan of the game. We've already got him picked out. He always is down there around the fence, supporting the Indians for years and years and years. Actually, your grandfather.
He is my grandfather. That's correct.
So that worked out good for this week. That was not why we picked him, but and thanks to the town of Oneida for doing that for us here all year long. And he's going to be our fan of the game here for this first round of the playoffs.
Now that's a rough-looking bunch down there. There's Mr. Pennington in the white in the white Oneida hat. That's
they
Stan's father.
They don't just let anybody stand on that fence down through there.
Yeah, that's a claim to fame to be a fence rider now.
All right, it's now time for our Roarks Pharmacy Scouting Report. Roarks Pharmacy is shaped by the unique community we serve.
Gentlemen, West Green enters this ball game today with a 1-9 record overall. Their one win, we talked about it a little bit, a 40-6 victory last week over Cumberland Gap for them to get this spot, this ranking, to get the third spot in their region. Cumberland Gap, of course, dropped down to the fourth spot there with that loss, had not won a game in region all year. West Green's schedule not very beneficial to them as well. They had losses at North Green, Cosby, Chucky Doak, Providence Academy, at Eagleton, South Green, Gatlinburg, Pittman, Happy Valley, and Unicoi County. Matter of fact, until last week, they had only scored 7 points in their previous 3 games. So their offense had struggled in those last 3 weeks before they took on Cumberland Gap. John, we talked a little bit about it. This is a offense that's going to show you just about every formation that you could think of. You're going to see veer, you're going to see the eye, you're going to see spread, you're going to see some you may even see a little 5 wide. But as you talked about last week against Cumberland Gap, their biggest claim to fame on the offense was in the power eye.
Yeah, last week when I peeked at them a little bit, every highlight that was in that game or big play that they did offensively or had offensively seemed to come out of the power eye. Now they did throw out of that a couple of times with some success. So that's what they showed last week. But to your point, they've shown a little bit of everything on film throughout the year. And also to your point, their offense has struggled to score points. Their 40 points last week was by far the most they put up in a game. They've been blanked 3 times, but they've been outscored 368 to 123 in their 10 ball games this year. Yep. And again, they come into today 1-9, and I don't want to talk about that anymore. And no. It's all out the window at this point.
Everybody's 0-0.
And Bo, do you think that sometimes it's hard to get a team's attention during practice when you're playing a team such as West Green with a 1-9 record, and so
Absolutely.
You're shaking your head, yes. So that's where I'm at. What is Oneida going to show us to start this football game? Coming off a tough loss last week where they could have won the region, it was there for their taking. You credit Eagleton with the big win, but they did not do that on the road last week. But then they turn around, got to get prepared for first round of the playoffs, but it's against an opponent that on paper may look a little weaker, but that can be deceptive at times. We all know that. So where do you think we are this week?
I hope and pray that we are in that position where we have that we almost have a little chip on our shoulder. You've got to have that going into this kind of a game. And you talked about going into a game like that against one of those teams similar to that. I can tell you 2004 – it was 2002, I believe is when it was. It was my sophomore year. We had to go to Jellicoe for a first round of a playoff. Jellicoe was only 2-8 and still finished second in that region. And we were 7-3, finished third in our region. And we're sitting there going, okay, we're going to have to go to a team that's only won 2 games all season long. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. That was a 7-0 ball game.
Yep. In
that game. We ended up coming away with the victory, but it was hard fought. You've got to come in mentally ready. You got to come in mentally prepared. And, on a day like today, again, you've had to delay. I'm not sure what they did with them yesterday afternoon. Of course, I wasn't at school yesterday, so I'm not sure exactly what they did as a team yesterday, if they had some kind of a walkthrough again or anything like that. But you just have to come in with that mental mindset that, okay, now we're going to take care of business today. We're going to have one less day of rest. Hopefully, if we can come away with a victory here, we got to get ready for next week. But right now, it's one game at a time. You have to focus that one game at a time.
Yeah, and then I go back to the game that we've already talked about. My senior year in '87, we were matched up against Cloudland here at home. We just won the district championship the week before against Cofield, and we laid an egg in the first round of the playoffs. We didn't play up to our potential, and we come away with a loss, and our season was over. So anything can happen at this point in the season, and you don't want it to happen the wrong way against you if you're the favored team. And Oneida should be today, and they've proven that by their work on the field and securing a higher seed. But all that's out the window. Just got to line them up and play the best that you can.
That's exactly right. We're going to take a break here on the Rogers Group pregame report. When we return, we'll take a look at our One Bank Scholar Athlete of the Week and keys to today's game right after this.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Where it is.
Welcome back to the Rogers Group pregame report here on the IH Sports Network and Saturday afternoon football, first round of the TSSAA playoffs. It's the Oneida Indians and the West Green Buffaloes. Now time to take a look at our One Bank Scholar Athlete of the Week. Your finances are not a game, but if you want to come out on top, you need the right team supporting you. Visit onebanktn.com today to learn how you can have a passionate team of experts supporting you and your financial goals.
This week's Scholar Athlete, gentlemen, is Jackson Cross. Jackson, a senior this year on that offensive line for the Indians. 3.82 GPA, member of the drama department, also a Beta Club member, National Honor Society member. I don't remember if he's a best buddy or
He's
not.
not.
I couldn't remember if he was or not. This young man is one of those that is always willing to be involved with anything. And when he's not doing football, he is an avid member of that student section just about anywhere you go.
Oh, 100%.
So, of course, Johnny, you're really good friends with Jackson.
He's been a great friend to me all throughout high school and even in middle school as well.
So, all right. So, we wrap up our Scholar Athlete portion right here. Now we're going to take a look at, you say keys to the game, I believe? All right, keys to the game for this afternoon. And looks like John's went over here to try to help with something else. I'll talk with you, Johnny, about it first off. Key to today's game for Oneida, what do they have to do to be successful right here?
Well, honestly, I think the only thing you have to do is just forget last week. You know, I mean, maybe I offer a little different perspective because I'm down there on the sideline for most games, but last week was a big morale drop for this team. Saw a lot of people hanging their heads. You know, morale was low last week. And as long as we forget last week and we come out ready to play, I think that's all it is.
John, come to you now. Key to the game.
I think our defense has to kind of prove themselves a little. I think they're going to play a little angry today. I think last week was an anomaly, if I can say
anomaly.
That.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that. You know, and you hit on it earlier. Coach Martin's defenses, we're not used to seeing what we saw last week. And I think they're going to play with a little more edge today. And they're going to attack, and then I think our offense has to play behind. We need both of them to play off of each other, but our defense really needs to come to the forefront today.
I agree. I was going to go. You hit on the defense, talking about just that anomaly that happened last week. I'm going to kick it off right there, and it has to go in between the tackles right now. Those 5 guys there on the line have got to have big games today. Whether you're on the offensive side or the 4 that's going to be on the defensive line, either way. Little wet field, little sloppy. Going to take short, choppier steps, keep your footing underneath you, but it's all got to start there for the line for Oneida. Because if you don't get it going there, that's whenever it's going to struggle to get everything started up and flying.
I couldn't agree more, and our front 4 has played tremendous all year long.
Agreed.
Last week is just a blip because they got handled, and I'm not just saying the front 4, I'm saying our defense as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
And Eagleton had a great plan, and they played it to perfection and came away with a region championship because of it. But again, this is a new season, a new slate. It's all clean. And it starts with play number 1, whether you're on offense or defense. So I'm going to be watching our offense today. But our defense, But our offense, when they have chances to make big plays, they need to take it today. Whether that be the downfield passing game or, like you said, running between the tackles, we need to do it and do it well.
Agreed. Let's take a break. We'll come back here with our picks to click, as well as our Helenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard here shortly on the Rogers Group pregame report here on the IH Sports Network.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
This Christmas, give the ultimate gift for the true fan in your life, the IHSN 2025 football season video collection. Every game, every highlight, every moment from this year's Indians and Highlanders football season, all preserved in a retro VHS-style flash drive case, complete with bonus digital access. Available exclusively at Trophy Masters, your one-stop shop for custom shirts, plaques, hats, magnets, and more. Pick up your collector's drive today for just $49.95 and take $5 off anything else in the store when you buy one. Trophy Masters, making memories last, one award at a time.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
A local bank puts its customers first. A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
And welcome back here to the Rogers Group pre-game report here on the IH Sports Network as the Indians and the West Green Buffaloes get set to head on each other here in the TSSAA opening round of the Class AA playoffs here today, as we will now first off thank First National Bank for being our postseason sponsor for the year and getting us on the air here this afternoon. We want to make sure that we especially thank them for everything that they do for Oneida Athletics as well.
Absolutely. May I jump in right here?
Wear it out.
And we love all our sponsors here at IH, and you saw a bunch of them on that extended break as we took advantage of taking in the national anthem and coming back to play as we get set. There's the shot in the tunnel. I love that. This takes place directly underneath our feet as the guys gather to take the field here. But First National Bank, they helped us a couple of years ago. This will be year number 4 that we're going to be able to extend the Tim Smith Broadcasting Scholarship. If you want to be a friend of Tim Smith and help out in this way, all you got to do is stop at any First National Bank branch and say, I want to donate to the Tim Smith Broadcasting Scholarship. We got it set up right there. Just give what you can, $1, $5, it doesn't matter. It all adds up. Whatever we gather, put together come May, we're going to extend that to a deserving participant from Oneida High School, and this will be year number 4, and we're so glad to be able to do that for Tim, and it's a great thing. So shameless plug, there you have it.
Let's take a look at the Hellowood Foods out-of-town scoreboard for this week. Hellowood Foods, you'll have boneless chicken breasts $3.49 a pound, and ribeyes are $10.99 a pound this week at Helenwood Foods. Of course, most of the games for the playoffs have already occurred this week. Coalfield will start on Thursday night. Coalfield got a 51-6 win over Cloudland. A big upset in 6A as Oak Ridge fell to Science Hill 35-31 in that one. Also in 2A, you had Marion County with a 49-13 win over Jackson County. You also had Grundy County going on the road and getting a win at Cannon County 38-28 in that one. Also, Clay County gets the win over Copper Basin 40-6, and Gordonsville a 35-7 win over York. Remember, that is who the winner of this game goes to play. You're heading to Gordonsville.
We haven't talked about that much, but the winner here today gets Gordonsville, and York, they finish 1-10 for the season.
And, you actually go back and look at it. York gave them everything they wanted in the first half of that ball game.
York had
really
had a great game plan from what I understand, and they made life hard for a while against Gordonsville, but they broke through in the second half.
Last night in playoff action, you also had Dobbins-Bennett. It took overtime for them to get that win in 6A over Farragut, 27-21. Also, Hampton falls last night at home to a Rockwood team that we saw earlier on this season. Rockwood gets a 27-14 win over Hampton last night. Also in 2A, Happy Valley defeated Tellico Plains 45-6. Oliver Springs, that game took forever to get done last night because of the lightning delays, but Oliver Springs got the win over at North Green last night, 34-18 in single A. Also, South Green defeated Polk County 23-13. Also, Eagleton with the win over Cumberland Gap, 48-0 in that one as well. Maryville gets the win over West Ridge, 41-7. Meigs County steps away with a 45-8 win over Johnson County as well. Bledsoe County in 2A gets the victory last night over Smith County, 20-7. And then South Pitt, of course, back to their old ways now at 10-1. They defeated Red Bowling Springs, who got in at 0-10, of course. Defeated them 58-0 last night.
Wow.
So, picks to click. Gentlemen, we'll start it off. John, who's got to be it today?
And I've already said my piece on the defense. I'm looking for the defense to have a mighty game. And so in that, haven't really talked about injuries. Haven't really talked about injuries as I look to you, Bo, on injuries. Zachary should be back with us today or not?
He is not. He is actually there on the sidelines. He's got his uniform on, but he does have shorts on.
He's not going to be my pick to click then.
No, probably not.
So let's go on the other side of the football, and I'm going to take Drayton Wade, my other defensive end, and looking to make some headlines here today.
It is a very good pick. Johnny.
I had this thought up before I even showed up. Maddox Hutcherson.
Oh, I picked him twice. I've picked him the last 2 weeks. Okay.
Well, I think he's tired of being the other linebacker. I think he's tired of being the guy who's also plays linebacker along with Ben
He's not the other guy.
Yeah, he's not the other guy. You got to remember that's been a tandem back there.
Oh, I know.
Very much so.
But I think that if Maddox in any way thinks it's that way in his mind, he's gonna plow through some offensive linemen this game, and he's gonna plow through some defenders at running back, and I think he's going to have a heck of a game tonight.
Oh, you're leaving me out here. Let's see.
We both went defense.
You both went defense.
You gonna go offense?
I've got to go offense today.
Bunch of choices there.
There's a lot of choices over there, but I think I'm going to go. With William Hill. I think there's, for some reason, I've got a feeling William Hill's going to have some kind of a game today, some kind of a huge game today for the Indians. So we'll go with William Hill.
All good picks. You guys see the captains taking the field for the coin toss, and we'll go ahead and throw that out. Maybe you didn't join us for pregame today, and you're just tuning in to get a start to the game. You're not going to hear Tim Smith and Mark Matthews today. Mark does not get up on Saturdays before 4 o'clock. So then we just couldn't pay Tim's salary on a Saturday. His contract, it was just too expensive on a Saturday for him to come in. No, they both had prior obligations. Tim is traveling. We wish him safe travels. If he's listening, we wish him and his wife safe travels. And then Mark had a prior engagement he could not get away from today, so we wish both of them the best, and hopefully they'll be able to take in the game, if not now, but later. But missing both of those guys. But we got Johnny Markham to my right, going to be calling the play-by-play. Bo's been under the weather for days and days, but we've got him to my left, and gentlemen, it'll be the three of us for the most part. Kevin's got PA duties today, but we got the man over in the corner. We got the maestro.
We do.
Greg has joined us today, and we couldn't be more excited because it's going to go more smooth today than it's went all year. I just jinxed him, number one, but he is the man. Guys, we've talked about him for the last couple of years, the things he has done for IH Sports and where we've came. It's all on him, and he is the maestro.
He has been instrumental with getting to where we are right now on the IH Sports Network, and has been a very huge help with us also with the Oneida Indians Network here that we have on campus. So we thank him exponentially, for what he's been able to do.
And also over there in the other room to my left, we got the cameraman.
Lucas.
Lucas is on camera today, so we do miss Mark and Tim, and wish safe travels for Tim and Mark. We hope to see him next week as well, but we're ready to bring you some football.
West Green wins the toss. They've chosen to defer. The Indians will receive, going right to left on your TV screens here this afternoon. Johnny, it's all yours, my friend.
Well, should we start with the McDonald's of Oneida starting lineups real quick?
Better throw them out there, yep.
All right, real quick. We'll do this real quick. First, the McDonald's of Oneida starting lineup for the West Green Buffaloes. Starting on the line, number 63, Jonathan Tucker. Number 65, Damian Centile. Number 75, Isaiah Roberts. Number 78, Leland Payne. And number 58, Kenneth DeBoard. And then wide receiver number 1, Matthew Harrell. Wide receiver number 4, Shane Wilhoit. And wide receiver number 13, Kyler Patterson. The running back, number 2, Andrew Banks. And the quarterback, number 3, Austin Brown. And now, well, we're going to save that for later, I guess, as we're going to kick off here. As the kick's just going to get a little bit ahead of the 50, going to be grabbed by number 10. I believe that's Kason Hutcherson. As there's a big dog pile up there.
He's still up.
Yep.
Whistles blow, they'll stop the play. That was a squib kick if I ever seen one. Looked like it came off the side of the foot of the kicker. And Oneida, you probably want to call a fair catch there. We did not. You can see it right here, just right off the side of his foot. We take it and are able to advance it a couple of yards. The biggest thing is we kept possession.
Yes. Going to start at the 48-yard line as here comes the Indians offense.
Straight to the line of scrimmage, no huddle.
I like it.
Trips either side, or excuse me, twins either side, as Ryan will take the snap. Looking to throw, first play of the game.
Uh-oh.
As it's going to deflect, and it's going to be intercepted by the West Green defense.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's not a good collision right there. Looked like we might have had a head-to-head. It was unintentional, but Oneida's players down on the ground, and that was a collision.
I mean,
looks like Brylan Strunk. He was the one that gave the blow, but it was a head-to-head from what I saw, folks.
That was intended for Waylon Hill, correct?
Yes, it skipped right off his hands there, number 3, right into the hands of the defender. But right here along the sideline, bam. It looked like maybe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that didn't look good.
Yeah.
Look at Gilbert getting up with a bunch of mud covering his helmet.
It was a violent collision there along the sidelines after the interception. Luckily, the West Green return man was able to get up and move off. But we're going to take a break right now with an injury timeout. We'll be back to Oneida right after this.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Back here on the IH Sports Network, it's West Green football as they're going to hand it off here. As he's going to be met by number 2, Ben Gilbert, and number 3, Waylon Hill, right there on the left side for no gain, maybe a loss of 1 there for the West Green Buffaloes.
Yeah, we want to update Brylan Strunk, the injury, and you saw it a little bit different than I saw it on her. You thought it was a lower leg injury, and that's what it actually was, as Brylan limps off under his own power, but he is on the sideline. He did not return. We'll have to keep you updated on that.
Buffaloes back to the line quickly, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, hits somebody over the middle, and he's still going to keep on trucking down to the 30, and looks like he's going to get to about the 28.
Guys, there it is again. We talked about that multiple formations, multiple sets that you're seeing. That time it was just a quick pop right down the middle of the field, and there it took a while to get that young man down. But that right there, again.
Yeah, they slipped the tight end, number 9, Hilton, off the right side of the offensive line, slipped him right in behind the linebackers. It was a fake to the dive and then a pop pass.
And now the snap. Once again, faking the handoff. Quarterback's going to keep it himself. Going to try to bounce to the outside. Going to pick up maybe 2 yards there. As he's going to be brought down, it'll be second down.
It's like A.J. Harper and possibly Cason. Is that Cason Hutcherson in there as well?
I couldn't really see very well, truthfully.
No.
Just a little bit of a quarterback keeper there off the right side. And he got what he could, and that's about a little more than a yard. We'll call it 2nd and 9.
As now a little reverse play behind the back there as it's going to run back up the middle. Going to be met by a couple Indians defenders. See Reese Lamb, Brady Burke, and A.J. Harper in there. Brings up 3rd down for the West Green Buffaloes.
You'll see a single back set here, a little wing motion action as number 13 comes in behind the play. He's given the handoff, goes back into the middle. He's met violently there in the middle. I didn't get a number there.
Yeah, Reese Lamb, also Tate Shepard in there as well in on that tackle.
Like Bo said, they show multiple formations. Right now they got trips to the left.
As looking to throw here. Going to throw out wide, intended for Hilton, but it's going to fall incomplete. It's 4th down here for the Buffaloes in their first drive.
What we saw pregame, John, I don't see them going to a kicking game here in this situation. I think anytime they get around this area, you're looking 4-down territory.
You got a little glimpse of that on the opening kickoff of the game, and I'm not meaning that disparagingly, but that's just the way it is. The kicking game looked a little bit non-existent in warm-ups, and the quarterback was killed on that throw right there by the middle linebacker.
Same formation as they had earlier.
As now Brown takes a snap, once again looking to throw. Going to try to hit Hilton deep, and it's going to be just barely incomplete. It's a turnover on downs, and Oneida will now have control of the football within their own territory.
Yeah, their big tight end, they lined him up wide, and they're trying to go against. That's number 9 who made the big play, and he almost made it on the carom, and they're going against an undersized cornerback out there, and they tried to, and we saw that last week with Eagleton picking those matchups, and they decided to go that way today, and very close to completing that.
Yeah, they're trying to exploit what they see, and they were trying to get a one-on-one. They got the one-on-one over there, but Oneida was able to take care of it this time.
Ryan, pistol formation. He's going to hand it off to Gilbert, who's going to bounce it out to the outside. He's going to keep on running, breaks 2 tackles as he's going to get up to about the 29-yard line, brings up 2nd down for Oneida.
Bo, as you watch this replay here, all the offensive motion goes to the right, and then he comes back to the left, and it looked like he might have something there, but you see no help. It's only white shirts and the running back, so and all the motion went right, so I don't know if that was a bust or if the running back thought he could just break it back to the left, but it just didn't go well for Oneida there. We get 3 or 4. We had an offensive lineman slow to get up, and now the official's going to step in and and blow it dead, but it looks like we're going to move forward. Thought about taking a timeout, but play will continue.
So now the Indians return to the line of scrimmage.
Bunch formation.
Been very productive out of this all year.
Takes the snap. He's going to give it to William Hill, who's going to be met. I believe he got met behind the line of scrimmage right there. May lose a few. Third down for the Indians.
Yep. I say it, and it doesn't happen. I said we've been productive. We lost the 3 yards we gained on first down, so it'll be 3rd and 10.
I think you're a walking jinx, John L.
Well,
No
you've been
such
talking
thing.
to somebody.
No such thing.
You've been talking to somebody.
So now brings up 3rd and 10. Ball spotted around the 25-yard line. Ryan looking to pass, rolls out as another pass intended for Waylon Hill is going to fall incomplete. It's 4th and 10.
Had him, just missed him. We ran a trips to the right set, and he just settled in about 15 yards down the field and had him wide open. Ryan was floating over to his right, and maybe he didn't get set. The ball kind of flew on him, went right over his head. Lucky it wasn't intercepted.
It's almost like a little post curl right there.
Yeah.
He had plenty of
He was open. Ryan would like to have that one back.
Absolutely.
Gilbert back now in punt formation for the Indians.
He was booming on that warm-ups.
As a little bit of a low snap, he gets the punt
Booms
off.
another one.
It's going to get down to the 35, but he's going to keep on running. There is a flag back there, but he will be taken down by number
Maddox,
20.
Maddox Hutcherson.
Maddox Hutcherson. Yep, that's him, all right. That's my pick to click right there.
All right, I think you're going to see a block in the back called right there.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
clear as
Number
day.
15 gets pushed to the ground, and there comes the flag. So it's going to get marked off from about the 35, 36-yard line. So they're going to pick it up around the 26 to start this drive. Good booming high punt. Coverage is pretty good. He was punting them about 55 plus in warm-ups.
Don't think you can ask for much less. It's actually going to be a holding call.
I saw a block in the back.
I saw the block in the back. Either way, it's going to be 10 yards.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So, ball's going to be spotted. Can't tell what.
It's on the 25.
On the 25. As they're going to hand it off.
Woo-hoo! Goodness gracious.
Drayton Wade gets in that backfield. And he's going to get a tackle for a huge loss, bringing up 2nd down.
Watch how quick he gets through here, John L.
Yeah, on this set we jump into a 5-man front, and Wade is actually in a tackle position. He's normally on defensive end, but the way it is, he's in a down tackle position on the left defensive side, and he just blitzes through there.
It is 2nd and 14 now from about the 21-yard line. A little bit of a low snap. Looking to throw once again. As that's going to fall incomplete. Pass once again intended for Hilton. Going to see a lot of targets for him already this game. Good coverage there by Waylon Hill, forcing the incompletion.
I think just about every pass except for that quick pop pass that we've seen thus far, John, has been in one-on-one coverage. They have been trying to find that one-on-one the entire game because they know with that safety help over top, they're not going to be able to get success.
Yeah, Hilton is a big guy, got a lot of size, and he's lined up over here in the quad diamond set to the lower portion of your screen.
3rd and 14 now.
Oh, my goodness.
Give me a hello, darling.
Hello,
Come on.
darling.
Oh,
That's
my goodness.
That's pretty good right there.
Mark
Ladies
Matthews,
and
he's
gentlemen.
not here, but he's here.
I couldn't even tell what happened.
It happened quick.
You're going to see it.
I couldn't even say anything about it.
Ben
Happened before I could
Gilbert.
say-
We see the pitch out right here, and Gilbert just lines him
Oh,
up.
it's Gilbert and Hutcherson.
It's Hutcherson,
And
yeah.
Hutcherson
It's that
both get part
tandem
of it.
duo we were talking about earlier. What a tackle by those two. It's 4th down 16. Looks like they may be in punt formation here. As they drop the punt right there, it's going to get down close to the 50. Going to roll to a
good roll.
About the 43.
Yeah, both Both Hill brothers were back in the return formation, but that thing falls about 5 yards in front of them. Short punt, as it were, but he got it away, and unfortunately it took a good roll for West Green, and Oneida will pick it up around the 43-yard line to start this drive. And points. We need some points on the board.
Agreed. It ended up being a 39-yard punt. It flipped the field a little bit better than what I thought it would.
Yeah.
Indian offense now returning to the line of scrimmage. Pair of twins out to Ryan's right. As he's going to hand this off to Gilbert, who's going to get out to the right side. He's going to be met by a couple defenders, but he's going to get a bit of a gain there. It's going to be second down. Say that's a gain of about 5. Yeah. That's about what I'd say. Second and 5 coming up.
Just straightforward.
I think Oneida would love to get the run game going. I think that's going to open up everything, passing game as well. But right now, West Green, they're playing with a 5-man front, and they're crowding the line of scrimmage.
Keaton in motion. As once again another handoff to Gilbert. He's going to bounce out to the right side. Going to make a man miss. He's going to keep on going. He's going to get out of bounds. Are they going to give him first down yardage?
Oh,
they
absolutely.
are. It's a First National Bank first down here. I believe that's the first one we've gotten all night, isn't it?
It is.
You see a good seal right here on the right offensive side, and he was able to give Gilbert the edge, and he was able to make a man miss that came up from the secondary and scored out of bounds, but not before he was able to get the first down.
1st and 10 for the Indians after that. First down run play. As now Ryan is going to hand it off to Hutcherson now, who's going to be met right at the line of scrimmage by a West Green defender.
Yeah, it's big number 78, Leland Payne, meeting him just beyond the line of scrimmage. Did pick up one right there. I think if he takes a look, he may have a shot at getting something to the outside if he bounces out to his right. Unfortunately, he bounced left.
The offense not huddling right now as we're watching the replay right here, just the handoff up the middle. The offense is being called from the sideline. Oneida not going in the huddle right now.
Trips to the left now as Ryan's looking to pass. Got some time in the pocket. He's going to keep on running here, and he's still going to keep on running for a significant gain there.
He got 9 on that play. Will he get the first down? It'll be real close. It was 2nd and 9, and he almost got it all. And I think he did get it all.
He did. He will.
It'll be first down, Oneida. And what they're doing, they're dropping back into coverage and covering it pretty well. And the guy that got the interception, I believe he wears number
65.
And he is the nickel back right now, wearing 65.
So there was a First National Bank first down. As we look to throw again to Keaton. Good
nice
block on that side as he's going to get out of bounds a little bit past the 25 there for a significant gain.
Love the play call. It's a bunch set, trip set to the offensive left, and you just pitch it out to your playmaker number 1, and Keaton goes number 7, cracks back for a good block right there. You see it on your screen, and Keaton gets the most that he can get right there, and again, first down.
It's another First National Bank first down as the Indians playing a very fast offense here, not really using the huddle that much.
I'm all right with this, though.
Me too. As now that's Meredith that they're going to hand it off to as he bounces outside. Going to pick up a gain of a few, going to bring up second down.
He's going to be close to 5 on that, maybe 4 for sure, and just a quick hitter. And you can watch here on your screen as they run the substitutions for Oneida in black today, home team in black, and orange on black, and they're looking to the sideline. You see everybody there. Ryan steps up to give the call to the offensive line, and they're back to the line very quickly.
Now Ryan. Player in motion. Little pitch out to Gilbert. Going to try to cut a hole inside. He's going to make a man miss. Keep on going. Break another tackle.
Great run.
And he's going to get way down there. That's going to be another First National Bank first down, and it's going to bring up 1st and goal for this Indians offense. What a run by Ben Gilbert.
Yeah, inside the 5, right down almost to the 2-yard line. Looks like, no,
they
maybe the 3.
They marked him at the 3, but that was a fantastic effort there by Ben Gilbert. Once again, very rarely do you ever see him going down on first contact.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen it all year, to be quite honest.
Oneida will huddle this time, and they'll come to the line of scrimmage in the power I.
That's not single eye, ain't it?
Single I, you're exactly right.
As now the handoff will be to Gilbert, and he's going to get in for an Indians touchdown.
That looked easy.
That looked very easy.
I mean, he walked in. I'm not sure anybody in white even touched him, and Drayton Wade clearing the way.
I was like, look at this hole that opens up. Just a little cut back as he gets to the hole. Look at this. I mean, it's wide open. I could have ran through it.
Yep.
All right, Amarian Kidd set to kick the extra point here. As the kick is up. And it's good. Score is now 7-0 in favor of the Indians. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here on the IH Sports Network right after this.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
A local bank puts its customers first. A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott.
It'll be all right. Back here on the IH Sports Network, as now Amarian Kidd kicking off after the score from Oneida. Kick's going to get way down there to about the 15, and now he's going to get some significant yards there as the ball's going to be spotted at about
the 31.
31. I was about to say it, John. You got it. It's 1st and 10 for the West Green Buffaloes.
It's a good stick there at the end of that. Good coverage.
I believe that was Caden Keaton.
It was Caden Keaton and Tate Shepard in on the tackle.
A couple of freshmen having some impact there on kick cover.
We've seen some freshmen, sophomores mingled in the last few weeks.
Tate's done a great job. Matter of fact, he was the leading tackler a couple weeks ago.
As now the handoff going to be met right at the line of scrimmage by a couple of Indian defenders.
One of them, Big Brady Burke.
Big Brady Burke.
Yeah, Sean Bailey, their running back, he was very productive last week in their win at Cumberland Gap. I think he had 3 or 4 touchdowns from what I saw, and we've just held them in check there, and you can thank the front four, that defensive front.
So now another man in motion, fakes the handoff, looking to throw, completes the pass, got first down yardage and more as they get up to the 49.
That's Bailey again, and what they do, they fake it to him, and then he floods out, and it's just a great play here. They're in a wing back set. They fake it to him as the single back, and then he goes out in the flat, and they just dump it out, easy pitch and catch. They get almost 18 yards on that pickup.
Yeah.
So nice job by West Green in that play call.
As now they return to that line of scrimmage. 1st and 10. As now shotgun formation. As they're going to run a little double handoff right there.
Great.
It's going to be met back there first by A.J. Harper, then by Maddox Hutcherson. What a play by this Indian defense.
Yeah, you see A.J. Harper right here at the bottom of your screen, number 23. He just stays home. That's all he does, but he does the right thing. And the little end-around action coming like almost reverse style, and he makes the play.
That's a great effort there by A.J. Harper. Again, it's that breakdown. Breaks down, tackles, does a very, very good job. Wraps him up, lets Maddox Hutcherson come back in, finish him off.
Similar formation, although it seems to be flips now. As now, once again, looking to throw. He's going to hit his running back out there. And they're not I believe they have just about made it back to the original line of scrimmage, but it's going to be third down and still behind the sticks.
A lot of window dressing in their offensive sets. They're doing a lot of motion, a lot of coming back, a lot of movement before the ball is snapped, and they're doing it well, but Oneida's also reading it well. I think that's a pickup of about 2 or 3, but it's still going to be third down and 11 for West Green.
Ball spotted on the 48-yard line. As man in motion, they're going to fake the handoff. Quarterback's going to keep it himself, and looks like he got met by Tate Shepard over there on the other side.
Tate Shepard and Waylon Hill.
Saw Waylon Hill get a hand in there.
I think William Hill was also over there as well.
Yeah, Waylon playing his cornerback spot. He's up at the top of your screen right here. The motion is faked and the quarterback goes out, but William Hill stayed home and made the play. 2 straight plays where the young men all they did was stay at home, make the play, and then we're going to go to the second quarter with Oneida up 7-0.
So as time expires, score is now 7-0 Oneida. As we're going to take a break, we'll be back here for second quarter action on the IH Sports Network.
A local bank puts its customers first. A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
We welcome you back here on the IH Sports Network, not the IH Sports Network, as I said before. As the 4th and 9 brings up a punt situation for the West Green Buffalo, is going to be fielded by William Hill, who's going to get outside, going to get a substantial gain of yards right there. As he's going to get up to, I believe they're going to call that the 45. Bring up 1st and 10 for the Indians.
Yeah, it's a great punt return. Credit the blocking upfield and also the return man coming up, making the reception, not letting it get on the ground and get what he could get. And what he got was a net of 5 yards, unless I missed that, Bo. I think they kicked from the 49, and we're going to take over on the 45. So a net of 4 yards, 4+ yards. So great job by the punt return team. We're back in business, leading 7-0, looking for more points.
So now Ryan from the pistol. He's going to take a snap, hand it off to Hutcherson, who's going to follow his blocks and going to pick up a gain of 5 there. Brings up 2nd and 5 from the 50 for the Indians.
Just being shifty and patient, reading his blocks and getting upfield as Hutcherson, and he does. He gets 5 yards on 1st down. You see it right here. He wants to go right, and he comes back left, and then he's always got that lane, that last 1 or 2 yard lane, and you love that in a running back.
Absolutely you do.
Ryan takes snap. Another handoff to Hutcherson. Going to try to bounce outside. Going to change directions there. Going to get another pickup of about 4. Should be about 3rd and 1, maybe 3rd and 2.
It'll be closer to 1, I believe.
I believe
there,
it. Yep,
Johnny.
they're going to say 3rd and 1.
Yeah, so nice job by Hutcherson. He'll take a breather right here, but nice job on 1st and 2nd down to get us in this position of 3rd and very manageable.
Very, very manageable.
Cole Meredith in the backfield now.
Indians liking this formation as they're going to hand it off to Meredith now.
Oh, I don't know. Nope, second effort didn't even get him there.
Yeah. Yeah, you were more of a power back with Hutcherson, and we come with Meredith. He's more of a scat back. You need one. Now you need less than one on 4th down, and and we're snapping it back there in a shotgun formation. I'd like to see us
You
maybe
ain't going
get
to
in
this time.
I'd like to see that I formation we saw down there on the goal line right here on 4th and less than 1.
Yeah, I think that's what you're going to see.
They are going for it here on 4th down.
Power I.
As now under center in the power I. They're going to run it here with, I believe that was Drayton
It was
Wade.
Drayton.
And they gave him a horrible spot. I mean, he's way over the line, and they've got him marked. If he doesn't make the line,
it's right on the line, is what it looks like.
If he don't make the line, then it. I mean, wow.
They're going to call it a First National Bank first down here.
Folks, look at the football there. I mean, the white of the football is barely on the line, so it's by 2 inches we gained a first down right there.
Goodness, that's nerve-wracking anytime you come into a situation like that.
Well, there was a little bit of a bobble on the hand, or on the snap exchange.
Yeah, I saw that as well. So now a return to a shotgun formation here. As Ryan's looking to throw, he's going to hit Keaton on the left side. Going to get a gain of about 6. Should bring up 2nd and 4 for the Indians.
Again, just a little bit of a easy pitch and catch from the quarterback to number 1, Keaton over there, Ryan to Keaton. That's been a great connection all year long, and those two seniors. And look at this spot, guys. He leaned out past the 40 and inside the 40, actually, to the 39.
They're going for knees every time.
Yeah, and they're spotting it back here at the 40. Not a good spot for Oneida in that position.
So I apologize. It's going to be 2nd and 5 here now. As Ryan takes the snap, once again looking to throw, rolls out to his right as he's going to try to hit Keaton. Keaton's got it, and he's going to go down at about the 10-yard line. It's a First National Bank first down and plenty more.
Watch QB1 right here, Ryan. He's just going to roll to his right, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Just a little pitch right there.
Flick of the wrist. That was just a flick of the wrist.
All it was, and bang. Number 1 goes up and makes the play, high points the ball. We're in business. 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Orange zone, as you want to say.
Massive chunk play for the Indians there. As now Hill in motion. As once again looking to pass, rolling out. Gets it to Wade on the right side, however. Wade's
naked screen.
Yep. They're going to get a substantial gain there. Gets them to about, I'd say they're about 3. They're about on the 3-yard line.
No, it looks like they're going to mark it at the 5 is where he went out of bounds. Looks like he stepped out. But naked screen for a tight end onto the right side. Haven't seen that one.
Well, as I look down here, I see Coach May calling the plays, and they're being sent in by another coach.
Yep, Chad McDowell.
Yep.
They've been doing that most of the year.
So we'll have to ask Coach May, where did he come up with that one after the game?
Like I said, he's been doing that one for a while now. Chad's always been a signal man in.
I meant the naked screen.
Oh, the naked screen.
Handoff to Hutcherson now, as he's going to attempt to fight for some extra yards there, but it's going to be blown dead for no gain, maybe a little loss.
You got to credit West Green. They're a little stingy in the interior. They are playing a 6-man front for the most part. That's what I've seen all evening long to this point, and they're trying to be as stingy as they can in the middle. And Oneida, to their credit, they're trying to stay with it. But our bread and butter has come to the outside runs, outside tackle, and also the passing game is where we've kind of dinged them so far.
So it's 3rd and 3. Ball still spotted around the 5. As once again, Hill in motion. They're going to pitch it out to him.
Cut.
Good cut in.
Oh.
There is a flag thrown.
Got a feeling that one's coming back, gentlemen. Where that flag's thrown, that's indicative of holding.
Well,
yeah.
We're going to have to see, I guess.
Yeah, as you watch this replay, 20 is going to be the lead blocker. He's coming out of the backfield. He gets out in front of 7 right here. And when he goes to the ground, he drags his defender down with him. So easy call for the backside official to throw the flag, and didn't mean to call number 20 out, but just wanted to point that out.
So that will be a holding call against the Indians. Moves them back 10.
Moves to 3rd and 14 now.
Yep. Ball on the 16-yard line. Still 3rd down.
I like number 1 and I like number 40 in this situation.
I agree.
As looking to throw is Ryan. Has time in the pocket. as now he's going to run for it himself. He's going to follow some blocks there, miss a couple tackles, and he's going to be downed. I can't even see where he is in that pile.
He's down around the 7.
About the 7, yeah. He got back most of the yardage, but unfortunately still not going to be enough. I think we're going to go for go ahead and take the 3 points here while we have the opportunity.
Looks like Coach May sending out his field goal unit. Amarian Kids out there, number 19. So this will be
should be if it's
24.
Yeah, it should be 24-yarder.
Yep. See, I couldn't remember
Heavy
where
pressure
the ball
coming.
was spotted.
Heavy pressure from the right.
The kick is up, and it's blocked.
Number 58 was Kenneth DeBoard. Big sophomore came through there, got them big bear paws up right there. Nearly hit him in the chest, actually. Watch as he gets through here. Come through untouched.
He came across the snapper. He jumped the snapper, and I'm not saying he jumped completely over him. He went through the A gap to the snapper's right.
Looks like we're going to have a Farm Bureau timeout here. Nick Price, your agency manager, will take the same and be back here on the IH Sports Network right after this. Back here after the Farm Bureau timeout, it is West Green football deep in their own territory. So we're going to see what this Oneida defense has to answer this West Green offense here on this drive. As the handoff now going to bounce to the inside. Going to be met by a couple of black jerseys right there after a small gain, I'd say, maybe 1 or 2.
Andrew Banks on that carry. He'll get nothing.
I'll say got absolutely nothing. He
No game.
He was met there in the middle of the line by number 65, Eli Jordan Sexton, number 74, Reese Lamb, and then number 44, Tate Shepard.
Black-clad defense gives him nothing, and he'll have to like it.
Ball spotted at the 15. Once again, the handoff, trying to get to the outside. He got met there big time by Tate Shepard.
As well as A.J. Harper.
Look at this gap filled right
once
here.
Again, no gain, right?
No gain.
The gap he wanted to run to was filled right there. I don't know who that was. That was Hutcherson.
Yep.
Forcing him back to the inside. The middle linebackers are active so far in this game.
Very active. They may not have all the tackles, but I promise you, they're filling the void where it's supposed to be filled.
It's 3rd and 10 now. As the fake handoff, quarterback's going to keep it himself, but he's going to be stopped by number 7, William Hill. Back there, it's going to bring up 4th down.
I think Tate Shepard again in on that.
Yeah,
so the freshman, he's making plays today.
Yep, William went low. Tate finished him off up top. You'll see William go right for those ankles right here. And then there's Tate Shepard right there to take it on.
Of course, Tate Shepard, he's filling the void left by Jesse Zachary's injury there on the defensive end.
And doing a great job.
He is. As a freshman, he's played well. And these guys aren't freshmen now. They played a full year of high school football.
Oh, snap sails way over the punter's head.
It died in the end zone, and he went ahead and kicked it out of the back. It'll be a safety for Oneida.
That throws an extra 2 points on the board for the Indians right there.
Yeah, he did exactly the right thing. That's what he's told to do, the punter, and he just went ahead and kicked it out of the end zone. If Oneida's able to recover that, that's 6. So he did the right thing. As it stands, we'll go to break, but as it stands, Oneida looks to get the football right back with this free kick.
I believe we
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
It's all right. We're good.
Back here on the IH Sports Network, after the safety scored for Oneida, the score is now 9-0 with 4 minutes left in the second quarter.
It's good to have you here, Johnny.
Yeah.
During the break, I'm trying to teach you how to chastise Kevin correctly.
Well,
please feel free to do it at your leisure.
John, I'm about to start chastising you.
Oh, see, that would make Mark and Tim very happy.
As that post-safety punt is now off.
And we got a flag.
Got a flag. Looks like somebody's going to be offside.
I didn't even see it.
And you want to chastise me?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Hey, I'm not even 18 years old. I'm still new to this. How
You're
long you been
doing
doing
just
this?
fine, Johnny.
You're doing, yeah.
Doing just fine. We're glad to have you here, seriously.
I love being here with you guys. It's great.
You're
All right,
usually
we'll
here
start.
and it will be an offsides call against West Green. They'll do this free kick over. You're usually here with us every Friday night anyway. You're just down on the field.
Yeah, I'm down in the trenches.
No, they cannot move on that. They're not allowed to move until actually punt it.
As now the punt is away.
Uh-oh.
As Gazay's going to field it right there. Going to get past the 40 up to the 50. Going to follow some blocks there.
Look
He's
out.
going to keep on going down to the 30. Gets stopped about the 28. What a return by Cannon Gazay.
Another
the freshman.
Yes, thank you. A little bounce pick up. He picks it up around the 38. He's going to return it all the way down to his own, or I should say West Green's 29-yard line. So around a 35 plus, around a 32,
34.
33. Yeah.
34 yards.
Yeah, so
Nice
job.
Very nice job.
Return teams have done their job here today, punt and kick.
So now the Indians offense comes out 9-point lead, looking for more here. As the snap is in, and he's going to hand it off to Gilbert, who's going to bounce to the outside. Going to get some
Good
blocks
run.
there. He's going to keep on running. I thought he might go all the way, but he's going to get stopped right there around the 5-yard line. It's a First National Bank first down.
Just a good run to the outside. A lot of this good blocking right there on the edge. Simple block, comeback block right there. And the rest is done by number 2, Gilbert, as he gets down to the 5-yard line. So help me out, Bo. 30-yard pickup?
24.
We'll call it 30.
Don't ask me.
Hey, 60.
Yeah,
61 yards, though, on 6 carries for Ben Gilbert already today.
Nice.
Bad gum.
Take that average.
Bo, if you hadn't have been here, he had 200 yards already by my call.
Now out of the – Gilbert's going to hop over.
Did he
Ball's
get
out.
in?
Ball's
I think
out.
that ball, no, are they going to – okay, wait a minute.
The ball came out, or did he score?
I think he's the
I
far
saw
side,
the
the
ball
far
rolling around.
far side judge indicated touchdown.
They're discussing it down on the field. Ben Gilbert went airborne.
Wow, they're not saying they've.
The ball came out before he crossed the plane. Turnover, 1st and 10, West Green.
And they're calling it a touchback.
Which means the ball comes out to
the 20.
If you watch here, number 2, we see airborne. Right over. When I say airborne, the ball did look like it may have come out prior to him crossing the plane.
You want me to be honest? I think that's the right call. I really do. From what I saw, I think that's the right call. As much as it pains my heart, I think that's the right call.
And as bad as I hate to agree with you, Johnny,
Yeah.
I will.
If you don't, I'll chastise you.
Yeah, right.
So now the West Green offense back out there looking to throw, looking for number 13 down the sideline. He's going to make the catch. Going to be brought down by Kason Hutcherson.
Wow.
Going to get across the 50 for a massive play for West Green.
All you can say is that was an awesome pitch and catch.
It really was.
And 13, he did a great job of coming back for it.
Wow. Great catch by 13, Kyler Patterson.
Yeah, unfortunately, Oneida not able to get their head turned around to see the ball right there, and he just had to bite off what what was given.
So after the chunk play there, they're going to hand it off. Going to be met on the inside there. Going to get pushed back quite a bit. I'll see what the call there is. Looks like it's going to be no gain. Going to bring up second down.
Yeah, going to give him a yard on the play, and they're staying with the run game, trying to make something work in the middle, but Oneida's having none of it. Come up and cleaned up there, I believe, by Ben Gilbert.
Ben Gilbert had him wrapped up. Also, Tate Shepard, A.J. Harper both in on that stop as well.
I apologize. It is 2nd and 9 after the 1 yard gain. As now, man in motion, shotgun formation. Flag on the play back there. They're going to get it out to the running back. And
it's going to be illegal motion, illegal shift in the backfield. They had two people moving in motion at the same time.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, you'll see it right here. 13's still going, then all of a sudden.
Yep. Yeah, I see it right there.
2 knew it was coming to him, and it was a backwards pass, so good thing he caught it. The ref's all over that.
Ball gets spotted at the 46. Still second down, but it brings up 2nd and 15.
That's a 6-yard penalty.
Yeah, I was going to say it technically went to be 6.
Old math strikes again.
Here's the snap, looking to throw once again.
Boom!
Oh, hit on the other end as he threw, forces the incompletion. Who was that over there?
Number 11, that was Caden Keaton.
Caden Keaton coming off the corner blitz, and it was timed up perfectly. Actually, he's playing defensive end in this set.
Yes. What'd you call for end? Never touched.
They were more worried about the inside pressure, and Keaton came on through and made it count. Again, Keaton and I guess a couple of people getting playing time. Shepard getting playing time with Zachary out today, but making the most of it.
Well, let me ask you this. Has Grady Keaton played any defense tonight?
I've not seen him on defense.
So now, 3rd and 15 here.
Trying to draw us off sides.
They're going to call a timeout.
They're going to call a timeout here. It's going to be a Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, agency manager, 423-569-5118. As we'll be back right after this.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Back on the IH Sports Network following the timeout.
What kind of timeout was it?
Farm Bureau timeout.
I was just having to check my phone. Farm Bureau's got most of my insurances, and I was making sure I had 5118 in there for the phone number.
I know. That's not usually how I read phone numbers. Let's make that clear.
Just making sure, John.
I just had a little brain fart right there. As now, that ball's loose.
Pick it up. There we go.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Give me a hello, darling delayed.
Hello, darling.
Caden Keaton. Welcome to the game, young man. Destroyed the quarterback on that play.
Fumble was recovered by Drayton Wade, I believe. I'll check that again right here.
Big play in the ball game.
Looks like it, yep.
Strip sack and recovered by Oneida.
But goodness, that freshman screaming off the line. And now it's Oneida football in a good territory. Ryan's looking to throw, rolling out. He's going to hit Keaton. There is a flag.
Face mask, maybe?
Nope, maybe.
may call an offensive set right here, an offensive pass interference. We'll watch the replay. Keep your eye on number 40. He's the second one up from your left on the bottom of the screen. I don't see anything.
Now, you could argue that last tackle right there was a horse collar, though I don't know about that for sure. Is it well, but you know.
Illegal touching. Went out of bounds.
Illegal touching. You don't see that? I mean.
And it's a loss of down.
Wow. Okay.
Costly penalty.
Would love to be able to explain that one to you. I'm assuming one got blocked out of bounds, come back in and caught it?
Yes.
Okay.
Looking to throw once again. Hits Hill there on the right side.
Oh, he's
That's
gone.
William Hill. He's going to get to the 10. Oh! Knocked out of bounds right around the 5-yard line. Feels like we've been here a lot tonight. It's a First National Bank first down.
Just a little raise up and throw it to your little stop pattern. 6-7 yards down the field, and then Hill does the rest. Makes his man miss, and then he's down the sideline, takes a shot at the 5 there by number 13, Patterson. But as it stands, we're first and goal again.
I thought he was gone. I'm going to be real with you.
I thought he was too. Number 13.
Patterson had the angle.
He had a good angle, though.
So now they're going to hand it off to Gilbert. He's going to make
Still
a
up.
man miss. Still up.
He's going to be real close, probably just shy.
Back on the ball quickly is Oneida. Now they call a timeout.
I think it's a, yep.
Yep.
Oneida's called a timeout, but there's also a West Green Buffalo down as well.
So regardless, we're going to call it a Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager. I'm going to say this phone number right this time. 423-569-5118. We'll be back right after this.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
As we're back here on the IH Sports Network, there was a West Green player down over there, but they are now walking off the field under their own power.
Yeah, it was the number 8, the senior Ethan White.
So regardless, I believe it is second down, or is it third down?
It is.
It's somewhere. It's not first down. I know that.
I believe it'll be second down and goal at this
Stuart
point.
Jones is signaling to me second down. But we're right on that goal line.
Stu, he's taking over the clocks today, so
yeah. Dad couldn't make it. That's why this game's gone by a lot faster.
Yeah.
Love you, Dad. The pitch out to Gilbert as he goes to the outside. Penalty marker is going to be thrown. He's going to be stopped just short of the end zone. We'll see what this flag is right here.
I believe you're going to get a holding call right here. And that's what it is. Oneida will be backed up. Once they get inside the 5, things just haven't went to plan for Oneida.
Nope.
I'm not seeing the hold, really.
I didn't see much of one there
I wasn't even looking for it.
It must have happened before we got into that replay.
We'll see what the call.
5-yard penalty.
Still moves on. I think Oneida's going to take another timeout.
It's going to be another Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager. We'll be back right after this.
Relive the moments that made history, on the field, in the gym, and across our community. From thrilling game-winning plays to unforgettable graduations, SFN has over 1,600 videos ready to watch anytime. Join sfn.tv for just $4.99 a month and unlock decades of local memories. Want to own a piece of history? Visit sfn.tv for digital downloads and DVDs of your favorite events. Subscribe or shop today at sfn.tv, your home for local sports and community memories.
Welcome back after the Farm Bureau timeout. As
Yeah, Oneida, 36 seconds left before halftime. They would love nothing more to put another few points on the board here. The task has come a little bit harder, second and goal from the 11, but, one more timeout left, and we get the ball to start the second half as well.
I hadn't even thought about that. As now, Ryan's looking to pass here. As he's going to chunk that one up. It's going to be caught by
Waylon Hill.
That's Waylon Hill. That's another 6 points there for the Indians on that pass play.
See the trips to the left, and Waylon, he's dragging the back of the end zone right there. You see the quarterback, lots of time, very clean pocket, good job offensive line, and he just drags right in front of the goal post. Ryan finds him, beautiful pitch and catch.
Amarian Kidd on to attempt the extra point. As the snap, and it's good. So the score now sits 16-0 in favor of Oneida. We'll see you in 30 here on the IH Sports Network.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Back here on the IH Sports Network after the Oneida score. And, John L., I'm going to have to chastise you.
Go for it, yes.
Because Oneida does not get the ball after the half.
Did somebody text you that?
It was Lucas Laxton over there on the camera.
All right. See, I was trying to fly under the radar, but, yes, you're exactly right. It will be West Green's ball to start the second half. So even better to get points right
it's
there.
It's just the fact that we forgot that we threw that pick.
Well, matter of fact, his exact
happened
words
really quick,
were
right?
chastise John L. So
okay.
First play.
Yeah. You're getting chastised.
Why is everybody quick
I'm not
to
picking
jump
on you,
there?
John.
Well, Bo, I'm about to chastise you if you don't start picking on him.
I can't do
it. Bo, I don't think you even know what that word means.
Okay.
As the kick is away, it's going to be received there by number 13 as he's going to keep going out there. Going to get to about the 31-32, be first down West Green. Bo, I'm sorry. I love you.
Ruger West, it looks like, on the tackle.
Yeah. Ben Gilbert missed one right here.
Yeah.
You don't ever say that right there.
Yep.
You seen him going flying by in black, and that just don't happen, folks. He had him dead to rights back there. And that
nice tackle there by Ruger West.
It was. So 24 seconds before halftime, and in fact, West Green is set to receive the second half kickoff. So that was a very important score for Oneida, up 16-0 right before half.
Whistle's going to be blown there.
Timeout, West Green.
West Green's taking a timeout. We'll take the same here on the Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager, will be back right after this.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Let's see what she says.
Welcome back here on the IH Sports Network as the West Green offense set to continue its drive. 24 seconds left in the first half.
We'll see what they do right here.
I'd be expecting
double handoff.
I wasn't expecting that, as going to get taken down after a solid gain. I didn't see who was in on that one.
It was number 51, Brandon Cotton, there first on the stop, and then Gilbert comes in to finish him off.
Yeah, and I think that play may take us to halftime unless they want to go quicker right here, and it looks like they're content to go to halftime.
End of the first half. here in this one with Oneida, with the score currently standing, Oneida 16, West Green 0. We'll be back right after this.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
This Christmas, give the ultimate gift for the true fan in your life, the IHSN 2025 football season video collection. Every game, every highlight, every moment from this year's Indians and Highlanders football season, all preserved in a retro VHS-style flash drive case, complete with bonus digital access. Available exclusively at Trophy Masters, your one-stop shop for custom shirts, plaques, hats, magnets, and more. Pick up your collector's drive today for just $49.95 and take $5 off anything else in the store when you buy one. Trophy Masters, making memories last, one award at a time.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
This is the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can provide personalized, goal-based advice to help you feel more confident about your financial future. Call Vantage Point Financial Planning, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 423-569-5055. Not FDIC or NCUA insured. No financial institution guarantee. May lose value. Securities offered by Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Welcome back to Oneida and Jim May Stadium and Dr. Emmy Thompson Field as the Indians enjoy a 16-0 halftime lead over the West Green Buffaloes. John L., Indians up 16-0, but a little bit shaky there in that first
sluggish.
half.
Yeah, a little sluggish. A couple of mistakes. Left some points on the field. Turned it over right there at the goal line. All that said, you're up 16-0. So, Bo, probably some things we definitely need to clean up. I like the effort on both sides of the football. The mistakes are going to happen sometimes.
Yeah.
But they played through that. And West Green has hit on a couple of plays. But other than that, the Oneida defense has played a little bit more like what we're used to seeing. I mean, they're flying to the football. We're seeing some younger kids out there making plays. Mm-hmm. The strip sack by Caden Keaton, the freshman, and then also some big play out there by Tate Shepard as the freshman. So just some younger players stepping up here late in the season, but also the mainstays. You're seeing Ben Gilbert making a lot of plays in the middle. You're seeing Drayton Wade make plays. You're seeing Ryan at the quarterback make plays. You're seeing Keaton. You're seeing your seniors that you expect to step up and make. And the offensive line has played well. They've given a quarterback a clean pocket all afternoon. The touchdown strike was beautiful. The other big down the field throw to Grady Keaton there in the second quarter, it was beautiful as well, just a little flick of the wrist by Ryan, but he had such a clean pocket to play from. And you can't – I think it could be cleaner, but you're up 16-0 and you're in control of this thing.
You know what's crazy about this whole situation is that we've had two giveaways the fumble or the interception early, the fumble down there on the goal line. We're up 16-0. We've only held the ball for 6.5 minutes.
Really?
We've only held the ball for 6.5 minutes.
Wow. I'm floored by that because I just didn't pick up on that.
6.5, 7
minutes
minutes is about where we're at right now on how long we've actually held possession.
Wow.
I mean, that just shows you how explosive this offense really can be when it starts clicking right now. And the nice part about it today is whenever we get to the stats here momentarily, it's very balanced today. We're right there. I mean, it's almost – I think there's a 5-yard difference between passing and rushing right now. Okay. So that's fantastic effort right now by the Indians.
A little nuance to our offense in what we saw. It's not so much the hurry up, but the offensive line was quick to the line of scrimmage. They were in their stance, and everybody's looking to the sideline to get the play call, and then they go. Hadn't really seen much of that.
No, we haven't seen that this year.
And that was in the first, maybe the second drive. They've went away from it again. So are they trying to integrate something that we may see if we're able to survive this week that we're looking to the future with? Maybe a little bit of a hurry-up offense, a version of the NASCAR?
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I love the fact as long as your linemen know where their blocking schemes are, the receivers should always be able to look to the sideline and know what the play is by the signals. So as long as your linemen know what they're supposed to do in that situation, I love the concept of being able to just get to the line, come up, look at what the signal is, let's turn around, let's run this thing. We don't have to milk off 35 and 30 seconds every single time that there's a play.
And it keeps the defense.
It keeps them on their toes.
And what they're doing, they're kind of bunching up the receivers, and then then they're running to their spot at the last second, so the defense doesn't really have time to call out much. They're seeing what's in front of them, but if you catch them just a second or a half a second off, it's to the offense's advantage, right?
And especially if you're not subbing. That's keeping those because they don't get the opportunity to sub then.
Yep.
If that's the case. So, as long as we're just able to get out there and run, I love the mindset of being able to go into that little bit of a, I guess you call it half car.
Yeah,
it's not NASCAR, it's half car is what I'd call it.
A little nuance that I picked up on there in the first drive or two, and we'll watch and see what happens in the third quarter. But to this point, Kevin, you got to like what you see on the scoreboard, but you also think we probably left a score, maybe 2 out there today with the turnovers and the fumble at the goal line. But Oneida's in control at halftime.
All right, we're going to take a break here on the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report. Be back to Oneida right after you watch this.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
And welcome back to Dr. Emmy Thompson Field and Jim May Stadium. Once again, the Indians enjoying a 16-0 halftime lead here in the first round of the TSSAA Class 2A playoffs with our first half statistics. Bo Kidd.
Let's take a look first for Wes Green, who finishes the first half 5 of 9 through the air for 86 yards, 14 carries for just 1 yard right now on the ground. So 23 plays, 87 yards. For the Buffaloes there in the first half. They're led on the ground by Austin Brown, who has 4 carries for 16 yards. Kyler Patterson has 3 carries for 5. And then the rest are in the negatives with Andrew Banks, 5 carries for -4 yards. Sean Bailey with 2 carries for -16 yards. Austin Brown, once again, 5 of 9 through the air for 86 yards. He's hit Peyton Hilton twice for 27 yards. Kyler Patterson has 1 catch for 39. Sean Bailey has 1 for 18. And Andrew Banks has 1 for 2 yards. Offensively for the Indians, 18 carries for 99 yards, 6 of 8 through the air for 94 yards. for a total of 26 plays, 193 yards of offense for the Indians here in the first half. Led on the ground by Ben Gilbert. Nice first half by Ben. 8 carries for 71 yards and a score. Also, Brock Ryan has 2 carries for 18 yards. Maddox Hutchinson, 4 carries for 9. And Cole Meredith, 2 for 4. Ryan, 6 of 8 through the air for 94 yards, a touchdown and an interception. He's found Grady Keaton 3 times for 43 yards. William Hill once for 33. Waylon Hill once for 11 with a score there in the back of the end zone. And then Drayton Wade, 1 catch for 7 yards as well defensively. On the day, it is, for West Green, it is a plethora of players with 3 tackles. You have Hunter Franklin, Kyler Patterson, Aiden Thompson, Sean Bailey, Kenneth DeBoard, and Matthew Harrell, all with 3 total tackles. Kenneth DeBoard has that blocked field goal as well. And then Ethan White has the forced fumble there back at their own 1 that prevented another score there for the Indians as well. Defensively for the Indians, Tate Shepard leading the way with 6 total tackles. A.J. Harper has 5 total tackles. And then it's Waylon Hill and Ben Gilbert each with 4 tackles as well. 3 total tackles for loss in the ball game for the Indians. Also, a couple of huge pass breakups. One of those, Caden Keaton, that actually needs to go in as a strip sack for Caden Keaton. And that one, I apologize. I'll have to go back and fix that for him as he has a forced fumble. There's been 3 pass breakups and then the fumble recovery also by Drayton Wade. Once again, Indians looking pretty sharp. They've had their miscues already here in the first half, but for the 2 miscues that they've had, looking pretty good out there right now. Again, a couple scores probably left out there on the field in the first half.
All right, thank you both for running that down for us. We're going to step back here for a moment on the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report. When we return, of course, this is only one of 2 games in the entire state of Tennessee in the high school level being played today. A lot of it was played over the last couple of days, so we'll take a look at our Hellenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard, and taking advantage of that, we'll be able to set up what's going to be in the playoff bracket for next week right here when we return.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Back here at Oneida and the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report. Indians leading at 16-0 over West Green. We're going to take a look at the Hellenwood Foods out-of-town scoreboard. Remind you, this week at Hellenwood Foods, we've got ribeyes for $10.99 a pound, chicken breast $3.99 a pound at Hellenwood Foods. I think, did you go over in the pregame what a lot of the scores yesterday?
We did. We can still go back over that because, of course, the only other game in action today, you talked about it, only 2 high school football games in the state going on today. One of them going on right now. The other one won't kick off until 7 o'clock tonight whenever Cosby travels down to take on the Green Wave of Midway there in the Class A first round game later on tonight. But once again, yesterday, or actually we'll go back to Thursday. Once again, Coalfield gets the win over Cloudland 51-6. Science Hill upsets Oak Ridge, ends their season early 35-31. Also in 2A, you had Marion County defeating Jackson County 49-13. You had Cannon County falling at home to Grundy County 38-28. Clay County gets the win in single A 40-6 over Copper Basin. There was actually a forfeit on Thursday night, yes. Giles County moves on as Chattanooga Central forfeited their game against them. Now, by TSSAA rules, if you forfeit a playoff game like that, you actually forfeit your eligibility for the postseason the next year. And then I was reading into it, TSSAA actually has the right to suspend you from postseason play for an additional 2 years after that, if they choose to.
I remember, I think it was Oneida did that a few years ago against Greenback.
Yes.
They actually busted the basketball program with a thing, too, on that.
They did. So I believe they said that they're only going to hold the 1 year against them in that one. So we'll see how that goes. Gordonsville moves on. Of course, the winner of this game will be traveling to Gordonsville next week as they defeated York on Thursday night 35-7. Also in 2A action.
How the mighty have fallen.
York, oh my goodness, unbelievable. Moving on to Friday. Last night had quite a few games still get in. They were much later starts, much later finishes than what a lot of people really wanted, of course. Gatlinburg-Pittman was victorious over Kingston 31-0. Dobbins-Bennett took overtime to get over Farragut 27-21 there in 6A. Also Hampton at home falling to Rockwood 27-14 in that one. Happy Valley moves on in 2A as they defeated Tellico Plains 45-6. Oliver Springs victorious last night at North Green 34-18. Alcoa moves on. We knew that was going to be a big win for them. Whoever they were facing, they ought to knew they were going to be in for a game in that one. They defeated Cherokee 56-0 last night. Anderson County had a battle there with Volunteer for a little while. 37-21 ended up being the final in that one. Anderson County moves on. Eagleton defeated Cumberland Gap last night 48-0. Maryville victorious also 41-7 over West Ridge. Meigs County moves on in 3A 45-8 over Johnson County. Bledsoe County moves on as well as they defeated Smith County 20-7 in that one. South Pitt, of course, advancing as well over Red Bowling Springs 58-0.
And, of course, as you stated, the winner of this game gets Gordonsville next week. Gordonsville, if you're not familiar where that's at, it's right on Interstate 40. It's exit 258, if I'm got that right, I think.
I had no idea. It's been a while since I've been out that way.
It's exit 258. It's almost exactly 2 hours from here if we get to take that trip. So that puts Clark Range at halfway point. So that's just some references. If we win this game today and hold on, what you're looking at doing next week.
And the hour lost as well.
Yes. Yeah, that game will take place at 8 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Central.
Gotta love that, don't we, John L?
All right. Thank you, gentlemen, for that. We're going to take a break here on the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report. When we return, we'll be ready for the second half of this one. It's the Oneida Indians 16, the West Green Buffalo 0 here on the IH Sports Network.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
All right, we're back here on the IH Sports Network as we're just a little bit away from second half action here in this one.
Gentlemen, I know we've mentioned it, but the day has turned out to be almost perfect. The weather, the sunshine, probably sitting about 65, 67 degrees, and my goodness, is it is it wonderful.
I went out and walked a little bit during halftime. It feels nice down there.
I know last night was miserable, and it was probably a great call to postpone this thing till this afternoon, but the field conditions, they look a little bit damp, but it looks good all in all, and we have enjoyed a wonderful afternoon of football to this point, and at halftime Oneida up 16-0, set to kick off the West Green. We got 36 seconds on the halftime clock, so we're hoping to get this thing, unless they put a few more minutes on, we're going to get this thing kicked off pretty quick.
It's a possibility for sure. They're still out there warming up. Although I don't know for how much longer.
I think they're supposed to add 3 minutes to the clock. That's a normal thing, but
as we get ready to start, Bo,
Yes.
I know I stepped away when you started going into your overall stats. And can I get you to flip back over there? I know you're always working on something. Bo does so much for Oneida Athletics, and he's posting pictures and writing a story, looks like it, in his spare minutes. But the overall difference between Oneida and West Green at halftime in total yardage ended up being what?
193 to 87.
So,
and Oneida had 99 on the ground, 94 through the air.
That you would think that would be enough for more points than what we saw, and there was a couple of turnovers that limited Oneida greatly. The interception to start the game, and then the fumble down at the goal line in the second quarter, where you think Oneida would be in the 20s at least on the point side. But we talked about it to end the half, going into the halftime conversations, that Oneida had just left something out there.
This could be this could be a 30-0 game right now.
They had left some points out there and left some plays out there, and I'm sure the coaching staff talked to the Oneida team about that at halftime, as they do put a couple more minutes on before we go back to play action. And I'm looking down to my right to Kevin to see if he wants to take another break here, or are we going to keep it? We're going to keep it, try to fill this space as best we can. But Oneida did a lot of good things. The turnovers is one thing that's kind of concerning, especially after Eagleton. Turnovers kind of bit us.
Yes.
And then today with 2 in the first half, those kind of things, if you want to progress in playoff football, those things have to be limited.
Absolutely. You know, the interception that was thrown, that one looked like it just came out of his hand a little high. Wasn't able to really dial that one in.
It became a tip drill, went off the receiver's
it became
hands.
A tip drill, exactly. And then the other one down on the goal, or right at the goal line, there right there, I think that was probably just a good solid helmet put right on the football. You know, Ben Gilbert doesn't let many of those go. Let's be quite honest. That right there, you know, you're going to have to wrestle a ball away from him big time for that to really get out of hand. But again, 2 turnovers, you eliminate those. I think you're right back in business here. And speaking of Saturdays, we talk about playing on Saturday. Congratulations to the OMS team last week, picking up their 4th straight TMSAA Area 2 Class AA championship, an 18-8 win over Wartburg last Saturday. That is the 13th area championship now for the Indians in 27 years.
That's awesome. And, you know, if you're watching this on playback, hopefully a lot of the kids are here today, but if you're watching it on playback, or maybe you're watching it here live, if you're one of those 8th graders that's part of that championship team, the last 3 actually.
Yes.
We'd love nothing more for y'all to step up as freshmen onto this Oneida High School
Well, we've
football
seen a few
team.
of them that have.
Yeah, and be participants. There's 26 of you guys. Congratulations, but as we get ready to tee it up right here.
As the Marine Kids set to kick this one off to begin the second half. Going to get fielded just past the 15. He's going to get up and around the 34, maybe the 33. 1st and 10 for the West Green Buffaloes to begin the second half.
I believe that was Kyler Patterson on the return
was.
And he did a pretty good job, pretty good return. Going to have pretty good starting field position for West Green as they start from their own 35-yard line.
Yeah, Cole Meredith and Tate Shepard both punching their way in there to get the tackle on that kick coverage. See what kind of changes West Green brings at us.
Snap, take the handoff. Going to keep it himself, maybe looking to throw initially, but going to run it himself. Going to get a gain of 2 yards. Going to be 2nd and 8 for the West Green Buffaloes.
I believe he was rolling to his left, and believe he wanted to throw it downfield to Shane Wilhoit. May have had some pretty good coverage there.
It was.
And the pressure was immense, so he decided to tuck it and keep it. He gets 2. But nice job on the coverage on the backside, back end by Oneida.
Yeah, that was a great coverage by Kaysen Hutcherson down the field. Maddox Hutcherson coming up, making a nice stop there just for a 2-yard gain.
That's a Hutcherson brothers play right there.
Yeah, it was the same play they hit big on early in the second quarter.
Man in motion. Takes the snap. Same play we saw earlier. However, without the motion, as he's going to keep on going, get down past the 50, going to get first down yardage there. Forced out of bounds by, looks like maybe Ruger West.
Yep.
Number 3 is going to get blasted right there.
Yep.
Look like maybe
that's Brady Burke.
Brady Burke, Double B, came back and leveled the quarterback. As it stands, he made a good throw, and they get a first down play out of it.
I promise, West Green's not going to back down.
No siree. Shotgun formation here. They're going to hand it off once again. Going to make a man miss. Picks up a gain of a couple.
He's not going to make Ben Gilbert miss, though.
He almost pulled out of that one, but then number 2's the one that's got him by the
2-on-2 violence right there.
Yeah.
Gilbert and Banks.
So you got to think across the 50 now, down 16-0. West Green is in 4-play territory, probably for the remainder of this ball game.
I would agree.
And so it puts them in a little bit different perspective on their play calling, possibly.
Twins to the left side as they're going to fake the handoff. Quarterback's going to keep him itself. There is a flag thrown.
We'll be moving this one back, gentlemen. That right there was a clear hold.
I think they were holding Double B, weren't they, Brady Burke?
I believe you're correct. Look at this. You'll see it right here. Brady had a massive push there to start. Then all of a sudden.
Be right there in the middle of your screen.
Oh, yeah, just holding on to him.
Not much, but anytime they see that jersey tugged out from a defender when their defender's trying to pull away from an offensive lineman, it kind of makes the call easy, and that's kind of what they look for sometimes.
Yep. When that jersey stretches, that's all you got to see. Or a head pull, one of the two. You're going to see that quite often.
Second down, 18 now after the 10-yard holding penalty. Look like ball's going to be spotted on the 42.
Just noticed there was quite a few Guardian caps being worn out there today by West Green as well.
I think you're going to see more of those in the future of football, guys. I think that is the future.
13 in motion. Little slit there. As he's just going to throw that one away. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 18 for this West Green offense.
Negative plays have really hurt West Green tonight, whether it be penalties or nice plays by the Oneida defense for negative plays. As you'll watch the replay here, and the quarterback, you'll notice he kind of lost grip on the football right there, almost put it on the ground, and then the timing was just thrown off from that point.
Yeah.
I think they were trying to hit the downfield go, and it was just too long of a throw by the time he gained control and was able to get out there.
3rd and long for the Buffaloes. Trips to the left side, looking to throw here, but he's going to be met back there.
Tate Shepard.
Wow. Tate did a bunch of good things. Number 1, getting the quarterback on the ground, but it was the play before he actually got to the quarterback. He jumped.
Got them hands up.
Yeah, and Tate's a taller kid anyway, coming off the edge. Got in his face quick, hands up, had to pull it down, and then he gets him to the ground. Nice job. His momentum took him right into the quarterback. Couldn't play that much better from a defensive end, and that's a freshman, guys. That's future for Oneida football right there.
So now West Green back in punt formation. After a
4th and 27.
Yeah. The punt is away, right into the hands of Waylon Hill.
This is a good setup.
As he's going to keep on running, gets past the 50, down to.
We got a flag on the play, though, gentlemen. I think it's going to be a blindside block.
And I was watching the run. I'm not sure that was even necessary. It looked like it was behind the play.
Was
we
a
may see
blindside
it.
block
Yeah, we
call.
may see it right here.
Right there.
Oh, right there.
It's Brady Burke.
Yep. He peeled back and seen a head to hunt.
Jonathan, are you big buddies with Brady?
We're good. We're very good friends.
I'm glad to hear that because you're going to need to rely on that later.
That's all right.
That friendship.
Hey, listen. He may be 6'6", but listen, he ain't hurt a fly. Unless he's on the field. He did just hurt that guy pretty bad. Yeah. When he's on the field, he hurts the people, but not when he's out of the field. So now, you're going to see another flag thrown there.
They're going to,
offsides call.
And I'm confused by that defensive offsides penalty a little bit. They play it as a dead ball penalty. Used to be the offense could get a free play out of it. Is that changed, or is that just as Kevin's mouthing off down there to my right?
Well, fake the pitch there. He's going to throw it deep down there for Waylon Hill. He's going to keep on going to the 20-15-10. Touchdown, Indians.
Got a flag in the backfield,
Laundry
guys.
on the field.
It's a holding. So the big play is going to be called back.
And the offensive line are back here shaking their heads and holding the palms up to the sky going, wasn't me. What are you talking about? As it stands, it would have been.
It would have been a 68-yard touchdown strike, yeah.
It'll now be first and it'll be second. No? First and 15? Is that what they're going to call it? The way the penalty was marked and spotted, I should say, from the point of infraction. What a beautiful throw by Ryan.
That's what it appears to be. Amazing throw.
He's feeling it today.
First and 15 now. Looking to throw once again. Hits William Hill on the other side.
That's the same play that went for 30, 40 yards in the first half. Just a simple stop pattern by Hill out here on the sideline. You'll see him on the bottom of your screen there, number 7 in black. He's just going to run out and do a stop right in front of the defense. Get what you can. Probably could run that all day long because of the way they're playing off of our – they're scared of our receivers to get behind them.
Now in the pistol formation. He's going to hand it off to Gilbert, who's going to bounce out to the outside. Far
Good block
side. He's going to keep
downfield.
on going, following his blocks. And looks like he's going to get out of bounds. But it is a First National Bank first down.
Great blocking downfield. Watch this right here, John L. On the outside by the wide receiver. Watch the block right here. Just boom. Holds on, pushes. Great effort there by the Indians on the wide receiver.
Gilbert did a good job of reading that block. Sometimes you get caught up in there, and he went to the outside and read the head of the guy that's blocking in front of him, went to the outside. And about a 25-yard pickup.
23.
There we go.
Ball spotted on the 47. Looking to throw once again.
Burn him.
He's got Keaton downfield. Keaton's going to make him miss. He's going to go to the 15-10. And touchdown for Grady Keaton and the Oneida offense.
Watch the pump fake if you see it right here.
There was a couple of jukes on this play. The quarterback started it.
Pump fake. They thought he was going right up there. Everybody bit up.
And now number 1, you have ankles, I'm going to break them. There they are. He usually does that in basketball.
Hey, I'll take it on the football field right now.
We'll take it today as number 1 trots into the end zone.
As here's another extra point attempt from Amarian Kidd. Kick is up and good. So score sits at 23-0 in favor of Oneida. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back on the IH Sports Network right after this.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4-lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Back here on the IH Sports Network, as there's the kickoff from Amarian Kidd after the score. It's going to be fielded, and it's going to be brought up. They're going to get it to around the 34. It's going to be 1st and 10 for West Green.
Aiden Thompson for West Green that time on the return. And again, they'll have pretty decent field position starting around, like you said, the 33-yard line, their own, but pretty good return.
Aiden Thompson, a familiar name if you've watched Oneida football in the last couple years.
Oneida's defense solid.
Yep.
Pitching a shutout.
As they're going to hand it off once again to Banks. And he's going to be met in the back there by Ben Gilbert, first to arrive. Then followed by a couple more. Let's see who we see here.
Like Eli Jordan Sexton possibly in there as well on the tackle.
Couple of
see Tate Shepard there for sure.
Yeah, Brandon Cotton in there as well.
And Eli Jordan Sexton, that's correct.
So we've got a few kids that are, is that Parker Brooks on the middle? Am I seeing something? Those numbers are a little bit hard for me to read.
Now 51 there, that's
Brandon Cotton.
65?
65, that's
Sorry,
Eli.
I started at 66, my bad.
There's another handoff for Banks. That's Tate Shepard in on the tackle there.
Little substitution on the defensive front is what we're talking about, folks. And those front four have played well tonight. And you've seen some good penetration there by Oneida, but just not able to get him on the ground. That looked like Brandon Cotton again in the backfield. But it'll be 3rd down and about 4.
Yes.
Yeah, that's about right. As they're going to affect the handoff, quarterback's going to keep it. And I believe Tate Shepard just met him again.
It was Tate Shepard and Ben Gilbert.
That brings up 4th down. Watch this replay here. He looks like Bill Goldberg out there.
Yeah, just a little quarterback keeper, and they've ran that a lot. And it looks like they may be keeping the offense out there.
They are.
Down substantially here, 23-0. Ball on their side of the field at the 39, and they're going for it right here. We'll watch. Oneida's got to hold their watermark, would say.
As affect the handoff once again, it's going to be incomplete. It's a turnover on downs, and it'll be Oneida football.
It's incomplete. He threw that before he wanted to, and you can credit
Maddox
Hutcherson for that, number 20. If you watch the play to the end, watch the quarterback. He pulls the ball, and he is blasted by Hutcherson. Oneida will take over on downs at West Green's 39-yard line, leading 23-0 with a little over 5 minutes to go in the third, and looking to put the nail in the coffin right here.
Score here means a running clock, as Kevin has so graciously pointed out. So now, Ryan to take the snap, looking to throw once again. He's trying to hit Hill right over there. That's Waylon Hill. See white jerseys right there.
It's that same throw from the very first play of the game that they were looking for, and it sailed high once again. I'm not sure if Brock was just on his back foot a little too much there? Or?
You'll watch him, and he steps into it. It flies a little bit.
It does.
Nice job of Hill to get his hand up. You normally don't want to see that tip, but the way the defender was breaking on it, if he doesn't tip that, it's probably a pick.
It may be.
2nd and 10 for the Indians offense. Little bunch set. As looking to throw once again, having to roll out to his right. He's going to throw it deep. That's going to get caught.
With a foot in. Great catch.
What
William
a catch
Hill.
by William Hill.
Guys, just at first take, let's watch it. I think he was out of bounds.
You got a West Green player down, too. We'll see.
We'll watch it right here, but it looked like his other foot was up.
That left foot may have been in.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a little injury timeout here, and we'll be back right after this.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
We're back here on the IH Sports Network. Injury timeout. A West Green player.
It was Leland Payne that was down right at the 50-yard line. Looked like he came up just a little limp, maybe just a cramp or something. But
so now.
Yeah, we talked about it. Was he out? Was he in? He was marked in, and we're going to take it. And Oneida's back in business inside the red zone at about the 16.
It's 1st and 10. I forgot to say it was a First National Bank first down. As now ball spotted right around the 16. They're going to hand it off to, I believe that's Meredith.
It is.
As he's going to get a gain there. Looks like about 6. Brings up 2nd down.
Just a little off-tackle run here by Meredith, and he gets 6, almost 7 yards on this first down run. So good blocking
good
there.
Cut
on the
right there.
Yeah, and they cut back at the last second, get what you can get. That lane forward protecting the ball.
Solid play all around from the Indian offense.
We talked about going fast, this offense going fast early. I don't think you're going to see much of that, trying to get this thing to the end with a heavy lead.
Snap. They're going to hand it off to Meredith once again. He's going to go outside. He's going to follow a block from Waylon Hill. And I believe he got enough yardage for a First National Bank first down.
Yeah, he's easily in for the first down.
He's inside the 5. We're going to be 1st and goal from what?
2.
2. So
actually, you know what? That may. Yeah, they're going to mark him at the 2. Now here comes the heavy package.
Yep. Jumbo.
Jumbo, I guess is what they call it now.
Is that what you called it back in the day?
Heavy. They called it heavy.
So going under center.
Going under center, the extra tight ends as well. As the handoff.
Cole Meredith
leaps in for an Indians touchdown.
Nice to get Cole in the mix. Of course,
Agreed.
The lead blocker there was Drayton Wade, and he was the fullback in the eye.
See it here.
Drayton did his job.
Leaps
took up
over Jackson Cross.
Lead block there.
Another extra point attempt for Amarian Kidd. As there's the snap, hold, kick is good. Which brings Oneida's lead to 30. We'll be right back after a quick break here on the IH Sports Network.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back here on the IH Sports Network. Kidd kicks it off. It's going to be fielded by number 15, Aiden Thompson, who's going to be met way back there. Cole Meredith, Tate Shepard, and is that Caden Keaton right there?
Yep.
First to arrive for the Indians.
Get way back there. Pin them pretty deep in their own territory.
We got an injury.
It's Shepard. He's got a cramp, it looks like.
Let's hope that's all it is. Slow to get up. And they're working his leg like, yeah, that's a cramp.
Yes, that's Tate Shepard, yep.
Shepard's.
Looks like we'll take a quick injury timeout and be back.
This Christmas, give the ultimate gift for the true fan in your life, the IHSN 2025 football season video collection. Every game, every highlight, every moment from this year's Indians and Highlanders football season, all preserved in a retro VHS-style flash drive case, complete with bonus digital access. Available exclusively at Trophy Masters, your one-stop shop for custom shirts, plaques, hats, magnets, and more. Pick up your collector's drive today for just $49.95 and take $5 off anything else in the store when you buy one. Trophy Masters, making memories last, one award at a time.
We're back here on the IH Sports Network after the injury timeout. As now, little
Wide
pass
open.
there, but it's incomplete. Busted play right there. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, they caught us napping there a little bit.
Went into the power eye and went for a halfback pass.
And they had it. Guy was wide open. The halfback just didn't put enough on it where he would have walked in. All we had was chasers.
So now, 2nd down 10. As they're going to hand it off there, he's going to be met in the backfield. Kind of spins out of it a little bit, but is still going to be taken down right there for.
And now we got another cramp up.
Looks like it was a gain of about 3.
Was that Gilbert with another tackle?
It was Gilbert with another tackle.
Tell me how many he's got today, Bo.
Actually, that puts him at 8.
Active. The linebackers have been active. Defensive ends have been active. Interior defensive linemen have been active. Wes Green wants to talk about something.
Wes Green's going to take a timeout here. It's a Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager, 423-569-5118. We'll be back right after this.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Back here on the IH Sports Network after the timeout, the Farm Bureau timeout there.
And they were honoring veterans here today.
Always want to thank our veterans for their service. Deep throw down the field. It's going to fall incomplete. Solid coverage there by Ruger West. There on the other side, broken up by him.
Yeah, if you watch this replay right here, a lot of hand fighting.
There was a lot of hand fighting.
And it could have, you know, if a flag had flew, I don't know if I could have.
I don't think you could argue it either way. But they were both, you know, I'll say both of them were hand fighting in there.
Yeah. The thing is, when that ball's in the air that long, as a defender, you want to get your head around and at least act like you're making a play on the football and not be looking straight at the defender. Maybe there was enough of that. As it stands, it's 4th down and looks like they're going into punt formation. The mercy rule is on, so the clock will continue to run with Oneida up 30-0.
I don't know if I don't feel a fake punt coming on here.
No way.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh, what did I tell you? But it is going to fall incomplete and still be a turnover on downs. So the Indians offense will chug out there.
Johnny Markham with the call. Okay. So they're going to.
I felt it
Yeah.
inside my bones.
See here on the replay, they snap it to the up back, and then they throw it, and
it was there.
It was there. It was
and
there.
he had the yardage for it. He was just beyond the sticks.
A little bit lower throw, and they're still in the offensive set.
Clock continuing to run.
As it stands, Oneida's got the ball at the 28 of West Green on a very short field, up 30-0.
As you can see, only 15 seconds remaining. But they'll get one play off as Ryan's going to throw it to Cannon Gazay over there on the right side. He's going to make a man miss. There is a flag right there.
Patterson on the tackle. There is
going to be a holding.
Going to be a holding. However, the clock has run out. So,
yeah, third quarter clock is expired.
So that'll bring us to the 4th quarter in this one. We'll be back with 4th quarter action right after a quick break here on the IH Sports Network. One untimed down here before the 4th quarter officially starts. There is a flag there, though.
And it's going to be a false start.
Oneida going backwards. They took the ball over at the 28, and now it's going to be another 5-step back. So
I imagine there will still be
one
untimed down here.
Mm-hmm.
After the call. As they're snapping in. Once again, looking to throw. Little tight end screen there as Drayton Wade now has it. Gonna get up to close to the original line of scrimmage as now the 3rd quarter officially ends. After we had to do an untimed down due to the penalty marker. After that, look at that tight end screen there to Wade. Going to get back to the original line of scrimmage. So we'll take another quick break and be back with 4th quarter action here on the IH Sports Network.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, you know, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
So it should be.
We welcome you back here on the IH Sports Network. Begin of the 4th quarter here in this one. Ball spotted on the 30-yard line. 2nd and 12 now.
Yep.
Yeah, with the penalties, we had it 1st and 22, so.
There's a handoff to Hutcherson, who's going to bounce out.
That's not Hutcherson. That is Gage Duncan.
Excuse me there. I saw just a 2. That's 22. Gage Duncan. As we have 2 players down.
Yeah, one
right
for
there.
Yeah, one for Oneida, one for West Green. Looks like Jackson Cross may have got banged up on this one, as well as Ethan White, if I got the number right.
Number 8, yep.
We'll take another quick injury timeout and be back.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Back here on the IH Sports Network, set to continue our 4th quarter. Both players have walked off the field of their own power. So now, that's a new look at quarterback for the Indians. That's Cannon McDowell back there, along with Gage Duncan in the backfield. So some younger guys getting some play in this one, as Duncan's going to take the handoff, going to bounce it out to the other side. Quick switch of fields.
That's a great cutback, too, as well for Duncan, because if he doesn't cut back and come to this side, he's stopped for a loss. Just uses his athleticism right here to pick up a first down, First National Bank first down for the Indians right there.
Yeah, had no business doing what he just did.
No, not a chance.
Then that last little bit of forward lean to get that last yard.
Solid grab there, as Bo said, brings up First National Bank first down.
Coaching staff getting in a lot of younger players here in front of the home crowd. Last time they'll be able to do that in 2025, barring something miraculous.
As here's another handoff to Duncan. Going to go to the inside this time. Not going to be brought down, but forward progress will be stopped. There around the 15. 2nd and 9 now for the Indians.
Yeah, there was way too much delay in the backfield right there. If he gets that handoff on time, he may be breaking through there. There was a nice hole built over there on the right side.
Yeah, the younger offensive line that's in right now, they did a nice job with some push and even, like you said, creating a lane to run in.
As now, McDowell moves to a shotgun formation. Twins to his right. As Duncan's just going to be met back there in the backfield for a loss.
Loss of 6.
So now it's 3rd down.
Again, it's just getting the handoff quickly and trying to, or getting the snap and then getting that handoff done quickly. Right there, snap just a little high. So now 3rd and about 14.
They're able to get
15.
in the backfield there with a little twist action. The defensive lineman, the down lineman, went out, and the defensive end did a little twist and went under him, and the offensive line kind of lost the defensive end there. Nice job by the defense for West Green.
Whistle going to be
a delay.
Dead ball, delay game against Oneida.
So that's gonna push him back 5 there. So not where you want to be on 3rd down.
No, there's not much in the playbook for that.
As McDowell now looking to throw. Hits Duncan, but he gets brought down by 58 to board for West Green.
Still going backwards is this offense now, and you're sitting on the 31, and you need to get all the way down to the 6 or almost 7 for a first down. So you're 4th and
it looks
20
like
plus, and they're just going to keep the offense
it's
out
out
there.
there.
Yeah.
I thought they might try to get Amarian Kidd a field goal chance, but looks like they're going to keep the offense out there.
46-yarder. It's right on his threshold.
You've already had one blocked.
High snap, brought in by McDowell.
Oh, no.
Oh, that got picked off the deflection, but Duncan's going to run him down avoids a real bad tragedy there. But that got down to close to the 30. It'll be West Green football, 1st and 10.
Yeah, Austin Brown got in there on the quarterback. That's the quarterback for West Green. And then I believe
number 62 was the interception.
Avery Johnson. That's not his second, is it?
No.
Is he the one that intercepted the first one?
No, that was 65.
Thank you.
Or 58, I'm sorry. There's the board.
So now, looking to throw here. Got a
Wide
man
open.
way open over there. It's going to be a West Green touchdown right there. I mean, just nobody on him. Wide open.
Yep. And the running clock will go away now. Just a little bit of confusion there in the defensive backfield, and he was wide open. Nobody within 10 yards of him running down the sideline. They've tried to hit that play a couple of times. I'm not sure why we got stumped on that one.
Kendall Caldwell to attempt the extra point now for West Green. As there's the snap, hold. He's going to kick it. Little low line drive, but it will be good. So the score now is 30-7. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back here on the IH Sports Network right after this.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Back here on the IH Sports Network, 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter, set to kick off after the West Green score. As Caldwell's kick is away. Going to be fielded by, looks like Kaysen Hutcherson, as he's going to go to the opposite side, going to cut in, follow some blocks. He'll be brought down around the 41-yard line. 1st and 10 Indians now in the fourth quarter.
Pretty nice return right here by Hutcherson.
And as you said, John L., that running clock has gone away now. So we're going to see a couple more clock stoppages now here in this one.
Well, with 6:53 left in the game, it would have been nice to just keep the momentum going and get your youngsters some playing time, but it looks like most of the first-team offense is back out there on the field.
It is. Most of them. Matter of fact, I think that's just about all of them. As here's the handoff to Gilbert. He's going to bounce to the outside. Far side.
There's a flag.
Flag thrown after a gain of round 5.
Where that's at, you're looking at holding.
Just about every time. The flow of the play is going to go to the offensive right, and you're going to see the line go that way. It must have been a quick hold.
I think I saw it. The call was holding. 10-yard penalty brings up 1st and 20 for the Indians offense here. Ball spotted at the 32-yard line.
Oneida's 8th penalty now today for 70 yards.
Penalties and turnovers. Things you definitely got to clean up moving forward.
Because that's three turnovers now and 8 penalties. That's going to handicap you every time.
Little touch pass there to Grady Keaton. There's another flag.
It's going to be another hold.
It's going to be another hold back there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see this replay here.
First and Winfield.
I definitely didn't see a hold there. I mean, maybe I'm missing something.
First down, 30 from the 22.
Ball now spotted on the 22. But as we've said, it is 1st and 30.
Well,
Country Mile, 30 yards as the crow flies to go here.
First down, Walmart.
So now, Ryan gonna throw it here. Gonna connect with Waylon Hill. Another flag.
Holding.
They're going to get another hold, guys.
To Waylon Hill, there is a penalty marker on the play. Holding.
It's another holding call. Once again. Let's see if we can see it here.
Can somebody remind the officials we're the home team?
Now that one's going to be a hold from downfield. So, they're declining it.
Thank you.
I guess they'd rather see 2nd and 30 than 1st and 40.
2nd and 22, we'll call it.
I mean, you called 1st and 30, 1st and Winfield. That's 1st in McQuarrie County, 1st and 40.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
State line.
Yeah, state line.
I'm
As
on
the huddle breaks, I venture we're not going to see a run play here.
It's hard to get traction.
We are going to see a little pitch as William Hill is going to keep on moving.
Didn't get out of bounds, so they'll continue the clock roll with 5:15 left in this game.
Looks like got a gain of about 7, or excuse me, 8.
They bottled this one up pretty good. That little pitch to the man coming in motion, coming in front of the quarterback, and that's not a pitch. That's a pass. Yep, it's not a pitch. It's a pass. So
well, you know what I meant.
Well, I'm correcting myself that time, Johnny, which doesn't happen very often. You'll learn that.
Well, listen.
As far as me making mistakes or me ever correcting myself.
As much as I hate to admit it, you are allowed to chastise me as well.
3rd and 15.
As now they're going to fake it, looking to pass here. He's going to try to hit Waylon Hill over the middle. He's got him. He's going to get in there. 20-10 touchdown Indians.
Careful.
How many yards was that? A lot.
30, 60.
62?
3.
Yeah, close as I can get.
I mean, he got way down there downfield. Nobody around him. Just jogged it in. So another extra point attempt for Amarian Kidd.
Missing someone on the extra point try here, rushing that lineman out.
Get out there, Thomas Burris.
Again, are you friends with him?
Yeah, I am.
Good.
Oh,
another block.
There's another one blocked.
That's
going to have some discussions about this.
So the score now sits Oneida 36, West Cream Buffalo 7. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back here on the IH Sports Network.
You know how big that was?
Yeah.
Kids kick is away as we're back here on the IH Sports Network. Fielded around the 10. He's going to go to the outside there, going to get caught up around.
Whoa!
What'd you see there, Bo?
A huge blindside block out here.
There's no flags out,
No.
is there? Yep. Tate Shepard.
Yeah, Tate
with the tackle there.
Tate with another game-leading tackle. If he still is heading that department up, isn't he, Bo?
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt about it. We'll double-check that in just a moment.
Having a heck of a game, heck of a day.
4 minutes left in the fourth. Looking to throw here. Going to get caught there by number 4 as they're met behind the line of scrimmage. Believe the man to take them down was number 11, Caden Keaton.
That's correct.
It's second down.
That's a loss, actually, of a yard.
So it's going to be 2nd and 11.
Doing some wholesale substitutions out there. I think I seen Mason Bowler and Colton Searcy on the defensive line, as well as Noah Thompson.
Correct. You got Keaton out there on the other edge.
Caden Keaton.
Oh, nearly got to him
the
again,
throw
too.
there.
He may still.
He's going to.
Oh, but he throws it away.
That's got to be grounding.
No flags thrown, though, as it's 3rd and 11.
It never made
now.
it past the line of scrimmage.
They're going. I think they may be going to say that Keaton affected his throwing motion. I don't know, but you'll watch the replay here.
Wow.
And Keaton continuing. No, I mean yeah,
that's clearly grounding.
I have no defense of that. The block extra point, we may have hit on it. It prevents the running clock as we're up 36-7. You have to have a 30-point lead to keep that clock moving.
Still 3.5 minutes left. Throwing deep here. Tate Shepard tried to get his hands in there, but he gets hit by Cole Meredith there on the back end. But it is a first down for the West Green Buffaloes.
Pickup of 19 there on 3rd and 11. Cole Meredith with that tackle.
And Meredith, I mean, he hit him. He hit him.
Carson Hill, Calvin Smith, Parker Brooks in at the defensive line positions as well.
Getting some more young guys in there. As here's another deep pass downfield. Going to fall incomplete, just a little bit overthrown. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for the West Green Buffaloes.
I'm telling you, Caden Keaton off that edge over there. He made a game-altering, changing play already with a strip sack. He is trying. Has he got 2 sacks today, or just 1?
He's got the 1 sack, and then he had that huge hurry as well. He had the strip sack and then the hurry.
As the quarterback's going to keep it there. First grabbed by
Noah
number
Thompson.
31, Noah Thompson.
Yeah.
And I believe I saw 66 in there as well.
He did.
Who's that?
That's Parker Brooks.
I got to get the roster side pulled up over here.
Yeah, we give you one of those to go by.
Yeah, I know. I had it on the wrong side. I'm going to throw a punch you, John, out.
No, you're not.
No, I won't. I wouldn't dare.
Just treating you like I would treat Mark.
Yeah, I know.
He's still in bed, remember?
Yep. Looks like West Green's going to take a timeout here. We'll take the same Farm Bureau timeout. Nick Price, your agency manager, 423-569-5118. We'll be back right after this. We welcome you back here on the IH Sports Network. As with 2 minutes left to play in the fourth, West Green faces, I believe it's a third and eight situation right here. As their handoff is faked. And he's going to throw deep here. Again, just a little overthrown, going to be incomplete. Brings up 4th and 8 for the West Green offense.
Caden Keaton with another rush off the outside right here, forcing Brown to his right hardcore. This time just overthrows his receiver. So it gives up a 4th and 5 now for the Indians. They can put this one away right here with a stop.
Keaton with some good bend off that edge over there from his defensive end position.
Good coverage by Ruger West as well.
Here's that diamond formation again.
As
double
the pass
throw,
goes,
double throw.
Oh, no.
It's okay. Oneida was waiting on it this time. There's
There
a flag,
is a flag.
though.
Ruger West with the interception. He's going to keep on running down the field.
Ruger West with the interception.
He gets down to about the 40 before he gets knocked out of bounds, but we're going to see what this penalty mark is.
There's a third flag
It's
that just came out.
It's going to be pass interference, and then I think it's going to be a blindside block. Both on Oneida.
We'll see what the officials say here as we look at the replay. That double pass play. I mean, we were just right there.
There's no pass interference there. I'm sorry. I know we're up 36-7, but there was no pass interference.
The officials still discussing.
Unless there was something that happened before what we saw in that last shot. Got 2 fouls.
That is pass interference against Oneida.
Personal foul.
And then another blindside block. You got it perfectly, John L.
So it'll go 15 from the line of scrimmage for the pass
That's
interference.
the wrong way.
Which will be a first down. And that's where they'll pick it up right there at the 37-yard line of Oneida. West Green will, with 1:51 left in this thing.
Mm-hmm. It is a first down.
So they're only enforcing the one. Can't enforce both, of course.
West Green, their quarterback's a sophomore. They're starting running backs a junior. Wide receivers a junior. They got some. Got
a little youth.
Their starting wide receiver 13 he's Kyler Patterson's a sophomore. Their starting running backs a junior. Two of their linemen are seniors, so they got some returning youth here.
Another throw here as he gets met right there, little behind the line of scrimmage.
Looks like
Trying to
he's
see who
going.
that was. That was Ruger West, it looks like.
Yeah.
Out there.
Quarterback Brown out to Will Hoyt there. Will Hoyt is a senior. But yeah, we come up nicely and put him down quick. Minimal to no gain on the play.
2nd and 10. Little over a minute left to play as that clock is winding down slowly but surely.
Flea flicker.
But
No, it's
Caden
not.
Keaton's there.
I'm telling you.
That young man.
Something special about him coming off that defensive end side.
Agreed.
I want to get another look at this.
Bottom of your screen there. Number 11 goes inside move, just keeps coming. Defensive ends, you want them to have a motor. What's that mean? They just don't
They just
stop.
don't stop.
They-
Energizer bunny, baby.
You can chip them, you can block them, but they just don't stop. And Caden Keaton, he's shown that today. He's got a good motor.
30 seconds left here in this ball game. As I'd venture it's safe to say that Oneida has this one. As there's another run up the middle, met by, as Kevin would say, a tribe of Indians right there. And I don't know if this isn't the end of the game for this one. As the clock continues to wind down.
Tanner Pike in the middle, Eli Jordan Sexton in the middle. They're all going to come to the sideline and celebrate this first round playoff victory.
as time has expired on this one. We've seen a final score of Oneida Indians 36, West Green Buffalo 7. I believe we'll take a break and be back with your post-game report here on the IH Sports Network.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
This Christmas, give the ultimate gift for the true fan in your life, the IHSN 2025 football season video collection. Every game, every highlight, every moment from this year's Indians and Highlanders football season, all preserved in a retro VHS-style flash drive case, complete with bonus digital access. Available exclusively at Trophy Masters, your one-stop shop for custom shirts, plaques, hats, magnets, and more. Pick up your collector's drive today for just $49.95 and take $5 off anything else in the store when you buy one. Trophy Masters, making memories last, one award at a time.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome to the Danny King Lumber Post Game. Danny King Lumber, offering retail and wholesale lumber. Phone 423-569-1430. Danny King Lumber.
The Indians get the win 36-7 over the West Green Buffaloes and advance to the second round of the TSSAA playoffs. Next week they will take on Gordonsville.
Yeah, that will be a tough matchup next week as the Indians head west to take on Gordonsville, who have been a deep running team in the playoffs for a lot of years, especially recently. This will be a task for Oneida, no doubt about it. But right now, just savor this win right here against West Green. You can savor it tonight, but you better be ready to go Monday morning whenever you get back in here.
Absolutely, and congratulations to the Oneida team, this group of seniors, barring something miraculous that may be the last time they play on this field, Dr. Emmy Thompson Field, Jim May Stadium. So congratulations to the seniors, this whole team and the coaching staff. On a beautiful Saturday afternoon, they do get the first round playoff victory, and they look forward now to moving on to round two. The opponent, it's going to be tough. I mean, going to Gordonsville, man, that is going to be tough, but that's why you play the game.
No, that's Science Hill went to Oak Ridge and thought, boy, that was going to be tough, and seeing what happened there.
Yeah,
so,
you go play them.
Yeah.
And you play with a little bit of edge, a chip on your shoulder, and feel like you're being disrespected. Maybe you're the underdog. That kind of attitude, that's how you got to go play.
Yep.
And but of all the good we've seen today, 36-7 win, there's a few things that I'm sure the coaching staff does want to address and clean up. That would be penalties, number one, I think, and then turnovers, number two. Those kind of things will get you beat in a close ball game any time of the year, but in playoff time, as you move deeper into you progress into that playoff season, which will be into week number 2 next week. The teams they're all good. They're here for a reason. And Gordonsville, man, you can't make mistakes like we made today and not feel like you're probably going to come away with consequences there. And it'll be similar to what we saw last week at Eagleton. There were consequences when we made mistakes.
Yes.
And it's going to be more of the same. So, but all that said, congratulations, big win here today, and look forward to next week, next Friday night. I'm sure there'll be more talk about that as we progress through the post-game show, but congratulations to the Oneida team, this group of seniors. Congratulations. You're one of those teams at Oneida that actually, moved into that second round.
Mm-hmm. All right, thank you, gentlemen, for that. We're going to take a break here on the Danny King Lumber post-game report. When we return, we'll take a look at our final game statistics right after this.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways. Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Welcome back to the Danny King Lumber post-game report. It's now time to take a look at our final game statistics by Bo Kidd.
All right, gentlemen, let's first off take a look at West Green, who finishes the day 10 of 22 through the air for 150 yards, 24 carries on the ground for -2 yards, for a total of 46 plays, 148 yards of total offense for the Buffaloes. Led on the ground by Austin Brown. He had 9 carries for 5 yards. Kyler Patterson had 3 carries for 5. Andrew Banks had 10 carries for 4. Brown was 10 of 20 through the air for 150 yards and a touchdown. His leading receiver was Andrew Banks. He had 3 catches for 34 yards. Shane Wilhoy had 3 catches for 32 yards and a score. Peyton Hilton had 2 catches for 27. Kyler Patterson had 1 for 39. Offensively for the Indians, a very nice, balanced day throughout the day for Oneida, except towards the end whenever they decided to go to the air and made it look very good. 26 carries for 147 yards, 14 of 18 through the air, John, for 258 yards through the air, 44 total plays, 405 yards of offense for the Indians, by far their largest output of the season this year. Led on the ground tonight by Ben Gilbert, 9 carries, 94 yards, and a score. 5 carries, 20 yards, and a score for Cole Meredith. 2 carries for 18 yards for Brock Ryan, and Gage Duncan with 4 carries for 9 yards. Brock Ryan, once again, a nice day in the backfield for Oneida. 13 of 16 through the air for 263 yards, 3 touchdowns, did throw 1 interception. Cannon McDowell was also 1 of 2 through the air for -5 yards and an interception as well. Grady Keaton, your leading target on the day, 4 catches for 90 yards and a score. William Hill had 4 receptions for 70 yards. Waylon Hill, 3 catches, 83 yards, and 2 scores. Drayton Wade also 2 catches for 20 yards on the day. When was the last time we had 3 receivers with over 70 yards of receiving in the game?
I couldn't
Been
tell
a
you.
while. Been a
Couldn't
while.
tell you.
Defensively, for West Green, it was Aiden Thompson leading the way with 6 total tackles. Kenneth DeBoard, Matthew Harrell, Sean Bailey, all with 5 total tackles. The Buffaloes finished the day with 4 total tackles for a loss, 1 fumble recovery, 2 interceptions, a blocked field goal, a blocked extra point, a forced fumble, and 1 pass breakup. So stuff to fix if you're Oneida, you know that, but that's gonna come about hopefully this week. Defensively for the Indians, Tate Shepard leading the way tonight defensively for the Indians. 12 total tackles, a sack, or with a sack as well. Ben Gilbert finishes the night with 8 total tackles and a half tackle for loss. Caden Keaton, what a night for him. He had 6 tackles, 2 sacks, 3 total tackles for loss, and a forced fumble with 2 pass breakups. So a nice night there for that young man on the defensive line as well. So Oneida, you know, you're sitting pretty right now. You look good. You've got that first round win now under your belt. But again, enjoy it tonight. You got to come back ready to go on Monday. Gordonsville is no easy task ahead of you.
All right, thank you for that, Bo. We're going to take a break, and Coach Jimmy May is still down on the field. So when we return, we'll take a 1-minute break, and on the other side of this break, we'll go ahead and do our Scott Morgan Farmers Co-op Play of the Game, our Trophy Masters Lineman Game, and our First National Bank Player of the Game. It's going to be a tough decision today, but we'll be back with all that right after this.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
And welcome back to Oneida. We're going to go ahead and do something a little bit different right here. We're first going to go ahead and kick off with our lineman of the game. Trophy Masters is your swag supplier for over 35 years. They sponsor our lineman of the game, and our lineman of the game today is Bo, lineman of the game.
Trophy Masters, lineman of the game, sorry. That is Caden Keaton this afternoon. Caden had a nice day on the defensive line for the Indians, 6 total tackles on the day. Also had 2 sacks on the day, 3 total tackles for loss, 2 pass breakups, and a forced fumble today. Congratulations, Caden Keaton, your Trophy Masters lineman of the game.
And that's going to bring us to our First National Bank Player of the Game. First National Bank is banking that last over 100 years of serving Scott County and the surrounding areas.
Great ball game this afternoon by QB1, number 4, Brock Ryan, your First National Bank Player of the Game. What a nice day for Brock. 13 of 16 through the air for 263 and 3 scores. Also added about 18 yards rushing on the day, so 281 yards of offense from Brock Ryan this afternoon. 3 scores, a very well-played game by Brock. Can't ask for much more out of your starting QB, your First National Bank Player of the Game.
All right, thank you for that. We're going to go ahead and take another break. We're trying to find our play of the game that we're preferring to be the play of the game right now. So we're going ahead and do that. It looks like Coach Jimmy may be on his way up here. So
he's taking some time down there.
I don't blame you.
You know, this might be a special day for Coach May in more ways than one. If this is actually, the last time we play this year on this field, as most of you know.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a special moment for Coach May, and he's taking his rounds and getting a lot of pictures taken with a lot of folks, family, friends, and we'll let him enjoy this and actually take all the time he needs. But he is making his way up.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a 2-minute break here, and then we'll be talking with Coach Jimmy May right after this.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
Relive the moments that made history, on the field, in the gym, and across our community. From thrilling game-winning plays to unforgettable graduations, SFN has over 1,600 videos ready to watch anytime. Join sfn.tv for just $4.99 a month and unlock decades of local memories. Want to own a piece of history? Visit sfn.tv for digital downloads and DVDs of your favorite events. Subscribe or shop today at sfn.tv, your home for local sports and community memories.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
And welcome back to the Danny King Lumber post-game report. Now joining us is Coach Jimmy May with Johnny Markle.
First of all, Coach, I want to congratulate you on the big region, playoff win. First round of the playoffs here. It's a great win for you. So coming off of last week, obviously last week did not go as you had initially planned it at all. So coming off of last week, were there any key points that maybe you had to stress to your team after the game last week?
Well, we had too many penalties last week. We had a lot today. There's things we try to clean up, just trying to work on ourselves a lot and just little things that we needed to fix, like blocking on the edge, and, making sure we're running good routes, making sure we're lined up right. Just, attention to the detail, I guess, is what we tried to work on. And give yourself a chance. And I was proud of them the way they responded. We probably had our best practice we've had all year on Thursday, especially at the end of the practice when we do offense. They were really sharp, and, it was looking good. And that's what you want to be like at the end of the year. And, they're just trying to clean up some things. And we weren't perfect today by no means, but we played a lot better. now we're going to have, next week's going to be a very good team, so we'll have to clean up some more and go to work this week.
Okay. Talking about that offense that you talked about on that Thursday practice, so throughout the year we've seen a decent amount of balance out of this team, maybe leaning a little bit more into the run game, but it's been decently balanced. But today we saw a lot of the passing game. Was that planned throughout the week?
Yeah, we've had games where we've been 50-50, like this Sweetwater, we were 50-50 passing, running. Of course, sometimes you call a pass and they run, and it counts. It gets counted as a run. They scramble and stuff like that. But we are going to do what we think we need to do to win the game. And they had some big defensive linemen, some very good linebackers, and running inside was not going to be easy. So we thought we were better on the perimeter with our receivers against their DBs, and try to give us an advantage. And Brock was sharp today throwing the ball, and so we just went with that because that was what the strength was going to be today in this matchup.
So looking at some other members of your team here, I mean, we up here were very impressed with the performance of your young guys, your Caden Keatons, Tate Shepherds, even Cannon Gazay got a couple good plays in there.
Cannon, Grady's been hurt all week and came back today and played him, and was going to get Cannon Rugers filled in great for him in week in practice. Learned a lot, Caden Keaton, saw extensive playing time today. Tate has played a lot on our two tight end set. And he's done well. He's a good blocker. He's had to play defensive end. Jesse's being hurt this week again, and he's done well. I thought Caden Keaton played excellent today, coming off the edge. He gives us fits in practice. That's what he saw today is what he does in practice to us all the time. And he, trying to block him, he's so fast. He's not real big, but he's tall. He's not real thick right now, but he's going to be. And he came off the edge, had a lot of speed, hitting the quarterback, knocked it loose, and may have had 2 or 3 sacks today. I don't know. He had a lot. And he had a lot of pressure in the time he was in there, and he's got a great future in front of him, and so does Tate. That's 2 excellent young tight ends, bodies. Caden's been playing more receiver. He's going to be tall and lanky. He's probably 6'3". And the young guys stepped up with, Cannon Gazay getting some reps in there. Gage Duncan had some good runs on offense, and just trying to get them some touches, and they played well all year. I was glad to try to get everybody in the game today, and we've had a tremendous schedule where I think the other teams won about 60% of their games against their opponents, and then so it's hopefully that'll pay off in the playoffs, and that's what that's where we're here now.
All right, one final question, just real quick. So going into next week against, we know our opponent's going to be Gordonsville. What are we looking at?
Well, they're undefeated. They're very good. They're ranked in the top 10. They moved up from single A. They've had a historically strong program. A lot of respect for them. We've played them a couple of times a long time ago. It'll be a challenge to go down there. They're not 11-0 for, by lucky. They're good. We'll have to play. We talked about that in the middle of the field. We got to clean some stuff up to give ourselves a chance to go down there and compete. And when we want to play, we can compete with anybody. We just have to. We got to take care of the ball. We got to, take care of the penalties and get that cut down. But, we're going to come back and we're going to prepare, and we're going to go down there and see what happens. But, we'll get us a plan and get the kids and we'll all get together and, we'll give it our best shot.
Health-wise, Coach, how are we looking coming out of this one?
I think Brylan's probably injured. He's probably not going to have Brylan. He got hurt on the first, early first play, I guess, and just I guess the first play of the game besides kickoff. A couple other guys that are banged up. Hopefully we'll get Jesse back this week. Grady's been banged, had a little injury. He's not really practicing. He didn't run much till today. Today's the first time he's really ran. I want to see how he felt, and I told him anytime he's feeling anything, let me know. And he said he was okay because, he's, want to get him, I need him for next week. So I think Jackson was a little bit, his knee popped a little bit. He's had that before a little bit going on. So we're going to try to check them out and, get them well and take care of our guys. And there'll be some bumps and bruises they don't know about. And the bad thing is we're a day later now.
Yep.
Because, tomorrow will be Sunday, and instead of it being Saturday, having an extra day. So that'll be something for us to work out. And but we'll come back Monday and get with it. It's going to be cold Monday, and we already talked about all that. But we'll play. We thought during the season we had a chance to win a couple more of those games. Close, I think, a lot of the teams that we played in the regular season won their games last night. I know Sweetwater lost maybe, and I know Rockwood went and beat Hampton, the number 1 seed. So we played some excellent teams, and it's hardened us up, and we'll get ready to go this week.
That's good.
Thank you, Coach. Great win tonight.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with our play of the game right after this.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
And here's our Scott Morgan Farmers Co-op play of the game.
We talked about this earlier on. This was a huge play coming right off the edge. Caden Keaton untouched, strip sack as Drayton Wade was able to come up and secure that one. The Indians go ahead and punch one in shortly after that to make it a 16-0 ball game heading into halftime. Caden Keaton, your Scott Morgan Farmers Co-op play of the game.
All right, and once again, that's Scott Morgan Farmers Co-op, driven to serve, 17451 Alberta Street in Oneida. Gentlemen, got the first time we've held a home playoff game in several years. Was able to get it done here this afternoon.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've had one of those at home. I believe it was my first year back, actually here at Oneida back in 2022. Or I guess maybe it was the year after.
That sounds right.
23. 22 we were at Hampton. That was the loss over there at Hampton. So I think it was the next year. But great win today on a Saturday once again. First time we've been here on a Saturday in a long time and played a ball game. Nice win by the guys. Some things still to clean up. Coach May hit on it. 10 penalties for 95 yards today. You can't have that against a team like Gordonsville going into next week. Clean up a few things. But offensively today, I felt like it was pretty efficient for Oneida. Once again, 400 yards of offense. First time we've had that all season long. I like the play of our offense today defensively. I like the young guys. I was very impressed today by Tate Shepard, Caden Keaton out there. I think they looked very good.
Yeah, we saw some glimpses of the future of Oneida football in several instances, and the play of the game was by a freshman. And like to see that at the end of the season. So that means these guys have got a full year under their belt, and they're developing, and they're getting stronger, and they're learning. And for a freshman to make contributions at this level, that's tremendous. But congratulations to the coaching staff, Coach Jimmy May, today on this playoff victory. And as you look to Gordonsville, it's going to be a tremendous task in front of them. It really is. To go on the road, to travel down there on their field, and they're pretty good this year. Mm-hmm. They really are. They really are. And I'm not trying to make this more than what it is, but it's a lot. It's a lot, and it's what's in front of us. So, and I've said it just to, as we finished up the game. That's why you play them, though. You don't, and you don't take nothing for granted. You just go down there and play every play. And as a senior, you want to make it last. I remember that feeling. You want to make it last, and when it's over, it's over. It comes down hard. So hopefully they'll have a good week of preparation, and the coaches will push all the right buttons. And it's a lot about the mental preparation now. I think they know the playbook. I think they know how to execute. But mentally, you got to get yourself prepared to go on the road in what we assume will be a hostile environment against a very good team, And when they give you a punch in the nose and your eyes watering and the blood's coming down, and that's just a figurative speech.
Let's hope.
You know, when they give you a good shot and you're down 7-0, or maybe it's 10-0, or maybe it's 14-0, how are you going to respond? How are you mentally? Are you prepared for that? And it could happen, but how are you going to? And on the flip side, how are you going to be able to handle a 10-point lead if you got it on the road? I mean, those kind of and those kind of things have been building. We've been in all those positions all year long.
Absolutely.
And then sometimes we've been down 14-0 in the first half and responded and won. Okay, so they've been put in these positions all year long, and we've come out on the good end of some of those, and then it's not went well at times. So those kind of things the coaches will probably hit on some this week, and the players got to prepare themselves as well, and that's all part of it. And then you got to have 11 as one when you step out there. And so I'm looking forward to it. Man, I'm trying to remember last time we went down there, Kev. I'd have to look it up. Tim and Mark could probably have it quicker than I would.
I can actually tell you right now the last time we played them. Give me just a moment.
But
while you're looking that up real quick,
I'm excited about it.
The very first game I ever called in 1990 was at Gordonsville.
Okay.
Really?
And that was Tim's first year. Of course, he started his first season. I didn't come in with old Channel 10 until the middle of the season. Al and Billy Batwell decided they didn't like calling the games. They'd cover them, but they didn't like calling them. They got me and Mel to do it. And that was the very first game I ever did was out at Gordonsville in 1990.
There you go. So, they're a storied program. I mean, they are. They're right up there. When you talk about Gordonsville, you talk about some good team. You know, everybody wants to remember how good they are, and they're still that way.
We played them twice in school's history, 1989 and 1990.
There you go.
Both of those wins. It was a 16-0 win.
I couldn't remember who won.
It was a 16-0 win back in 1989, a 15-0 win back in 1990. Both of those, of course, under Jim May Sr.
So 90 would be the last time we were there. So wow.
You got any closing
35
thoughts?
years.
Huh? You got any closing thoughts about it?
Right now I'm just hung up on that you haven't played this game since you started doing this.
Way before you were born.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Back when they used to keep the score in the dirt.
Yeah. What were you, 40 years old when this happened?
Wow.
I'm kidding. I mean, I don't really know.
That's pup.
I'm sorry. I mean, it's all been said by these two over here. I mean, it was a good win, great offensive performance, solid defense, but we got to look in the next week. Next week they're going to be a good team. We got to, like John L. said, have that mentality. We got to play right. We got to do things the right way. And I mean, that's pretty much all it is.
Buddy, well, thank you for filling in for Tim tonight. Did a good job. Want to thank especially First National Bank for making the coverage of tonight's game even possible. They stepped up and paid the fee that we're allowed to bring this game to you live. And, of course, all of our other sponsors along the way. Thank Lucas Laxon for bringing the pictures tonight. Bo Kidd for doing our stats. John L. Strunk, color. Of course, Johnny Markham doing our play-by-play. Sitting right behind us, had him on site tonight.
Yeah.
Greg Bond did a great job in doing everything.
Flip that camera around over there.
That ain't easily done on this camera, guys.
Greg's back there shaking his head no anyways.
We appreciate Greg. It goes without saying, and I said it before, he is the maestro. He makes it all come together.
And we thank you for joining us. We will bring coverage next week from Gordonsville. Once again, a program note, that is Central Time. And all the games start at 7 o'clock local time during the playoffs, so that will be 8 o'clock Eastern. Pregame will start at 7 o'clock, and we'll have that for you right here on the IH Sports Network. It's Kevin Akers saying thank you for joining us here, and you have been watching and listening to Oneida Football on the IH Sports Network.